Alrighty. Hey there, everybody. Again, we're kind of starting here as we always do. So give me 1 second to set stuff up. Hey, Trixie. Okay, hold on. One more time here. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna move this back over here. Basically, I'm just getting my chat ready when I do this stuff. There we go. Perfect. And all right, there we go. Okay, everyone. So I have names already written down. I have things ready to go. So I will just wait on everyone to show up here. And we'll go from there. Sorry it took me a minute. I should know by now. That's apparently how I do things. Does anyone have any fun weekend plans? For me, it's going to be a new game that I got, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I think is what it's called. Anyway, I was playing it before I came on here. Super fun. At least for me. I enjoy the pink little puffball. Let me go back here. Hi, Muskan. How you doing? How's it going for you? Have you liked and subscribed already? I think you have. Just making sure. If you have, you can be the first one to get a reading here while I'm waiting for everyone else to show up. So, yeah, you let me know when you've liked and subscribed, or if you're already subscribed that you liked the video. Just let me know what your question is. Hey there, Pookie. All right, so let's do this here. All right, so Muskan, you'll be the first one I read, so you'll be number 1. And then Pookie, you'll be number 2. But I'll just read both. Well, I'll read one of you and then I'll read the other one. Hey there, Eat, Pray, Love. Well, now we're starting to get more people in here. All right, let's do this here. So, Eat, Pray, Love, I can give you number 3. All right, you're welcome, Pookie. Okay, so we've got 1 through 3. Yeah, you're on the list. Eat, Pray. Let's do this here. Let's do 1 through 3. And here we go. Well, let me lower the brightness. Okay. All right. Number 1, which is Muskan. Hey, Butterfly Rose. Oh, I didn't put this up. Can you like and subscribe to be added to the free... Yes, you can be on the list here. Can you like and subscribe for me? All right. Hey there, Penny S. How's it going? And so, Muskan, you said a love reading. All right, so let's just do a 1-card love reading here, and we'll go from there. Thank you, Butterfly Rose. Let me know when you've done that, and I can put you on the list here. Let me see what we can do. All right. So, Butterfly Rose, you will be number 4. Alrighty. Shuffle these for Muskan here. Awesome, I got you, Butterfly Rose. You're number 4. You can look it down below to see how we do things on here, but it's a random number generator, so you're not at the bottom or the top, but right now there's only about 4 people on the list. Let me do this here. Right, 1 card of love reading for Muskan. What do we have coming up here? Hey, Frederica, how's it going? Starting to get a party going in here. Awesome. Hey, Cindy, how are you doing? All right. So let's do Muskan. What does Muskan need to know for love? Good. Good. I'm doing well, Frederica. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. Not getting your reading because, I was on for 8.5 hours my last time, so I was getting a little bit tired towards the end there. But, so we get this card here, Muskan. So I see this as being, when I see the Knight of Cups in reverse, this to me is saying that we need to work on our emotional self or our emotional balance. We could be a bit of an extremist when it comes to emotions in one way or another. And so this to me could be, and maybe it could be that you're dealing with a water sign that has negative traits, but it could also just be that in your life right now, we need to do something to help balance ourselves in an emotional way. And I think that's something that we could do. Well, you technically are number 2, Pookie. Yeah, if you got 1 gigabyte of internet left, we can do that. So basically, if we can do something to emotionally balance ourselves, and we can work through whatever it is we need to work through, which is usually relationship issues or working through trust and those kinds of issues, I feel like it's going to be a really good time for love to come in, but there's still work that needs to be done. Okay, so your ex is a Cancer. So that doesn't mean you have to do anything with the ex or whatever, but to me it's saying this. Just focus on you healing yourself and feeling whatever it is that you need to go through at the time. Yes, you can. Okay, so let me do this here. So Pookie, you will be up next, and you just wanted, what did you want for you? Yes, Cindy. I'm going to do Pookie's reading, and then you're up next because you're one of the members. So let me do this for you. So we'll do 2 cards for you, Cindy, and we'll see what we can come up with. You're welcome, Muskan. Okay. Message from Spirit. Okay. Let's do that. You're very welcome, Cindy. Thank you for supporting the channel. Looks like you're on your 3rd month now. I think the yellow is the 3rd month next to your name. Let's see here. Okay. What messages from Spirit does Pookie need to know? Okay. So here's what I get for you, Pookie. It is Judgment in reverse. And when I see this card, it could be that we need to listen closer to the subtle things that are around us, the subtle signs. So Judgment is a card of purpose, a call to action. But when this is in reverse, it could be that we're ignoring a call to action, or Spirit is trying to tell us something, but maybe we're ignoring it. So there could be something in your life that maybe could be made easier, or maybe you could be looking at a career change. This right here is a pretty powerful card. When it's in reverse, it's basically you need to listen more to the spirit world. You need to listen more to the subtleties of whatever's going on around you. Sometimes we get caught up in the big moments in life, but a lot of times there's a lot that's hidden in the small, mundane moments. And Spirit, I think, wants you to look for it there. So I would say listen to the whispers, listen to kind of where your gut's going, focus on that, because that's how Spirit likes to communicate with you. So that's what I'm seeing here with the Judgment card in reverse. All right, now I'm going to go to Cindy's reading because she, well, she's a member, so she gets priority here. So let's do that. Cindy, we'll do 2 cards for you. So you said, like a reading, please. Anything on your relationship with Brian? Let's look here. What's going on with Cindy and the relationship with Brian? Let's see here. Come on. Let's do 2 more shuffles here. So I get these 2 cards right here. We have 6 of Cups. And then we have the 8 of Cups. So 6 of Cups, this can be a card that can be, it can be a card of like reminiscing from the past or someone from your past. But it can also be a card of kind of like an emotional celebration, things like that. But next to that, we get this card. This is the 8 of Cups. And so it could be walking away from this relationship, at least for right now. It feels like there is a connection that can be here, but for one reason or another, I feel like it just could be taking off kind of slowly, if that makes sense. Or it could be something where there could be some stuck energy or things not progressing the way we would want them to. Or maybe it's taking a while for things to progress. The 6 of Cups is good. It's showing there's a connection, but the 8 of Cups, when I look at that card, because it's literally someone turning their back, it's like someone walking away from a situation. And when I see that, it's kind of like, are you getting your emotional needs met? Do you feel, yeah, it's been really slow. Yeah, so do you feel, like I'm saying, do you feel your emotional needs being met? Do you feel like it's progressing? You're saying it's really slow, and it's up to you if you want to, allow it to be slow and wait for something, or maybe go on to something else. Because the 8 of Cups is kind of like possibly leaving this connection and maybe focusing on something else, right? Not saying you should. Okay, you're an adult. You can make your own choices here, but if it has been slow, if it's been kind of aggravating, if it's been just too damn slow, then it might be time to maybe look elsewhere, right? Because it seems to me like there's still a lot of work this person needs to do on themselves. And hopefully that's something they do. But yeah, I just don't want to tell anyone to wait for anything. Yeah, he's hesitant. Yep. Okay, so the way I'm seeing it here, it might be time to step back for a minute, right? Obviously, like I keep saying, do whatever you want to do, but I would step back for a minute and see kind of what happens here, because if he's hesitant, but maybe you're wanting to go all in, you know, that's not fair to you, right? And someone can be a great person, they can be a good fit, but if they're not ready, they're not ready. And so that's what I'm getting with these cards here. I do feel there's a connection. I'm not feeling like there's not a connection. But if there's a fear of intimacy, or if there's a fear of vulnerability, that person has to work things out, and it's not fair for you to be waiting for somebody to maybe come around, right? That just doesn't seem fair to you, but that's kind of where I'm coming from. Does that make sense, Cindy? Okay, so newly divorced, but he's been separated for a long time. Okay, so yeah, and that makes it kind of a little bit trickier to deal with, but it seems to me like, yeah, you have a great connection. I don't feel like there's a lack of connection, but taking it to the next step, taking it further, wanting that sense of security and like I've got you kind of energy, I feel like is something that's just kind of lacking at this point. Again, I don't feel like there's a bad connection here. I don't, but there's a skittishness here. There's a yeah, I mean, it's up to you if you want to wait. If it is a great connection, that's good. Those are hard to come by, but I always tell people don't wait. Don't wait for a possible maybe, because it's not fair to you. But if it's moving slow, I feel like it's going to keep moving slow, and it's up to you on if you want to stay or if you want to go. But that's what I'm seeing here. And when we did that reading for you, what was it, 3 months ago, 2 months ago? It was the same thing. I said it was going to be a really slow process. I'm thinking this is the same guy, right? With the daughter Raymond? Or was it Reagan? Because I said one or the other, but if it's that same person and we're still talking about that slow energy, yeah, we're looking at some slow energy. So if you're up for waiting, you may be, but it's, yeah. You're welcome, Cindy. You are welcome. Okay, so Reagan, that was it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go to the next question here, but I'm going to put everyone down on the list here. So who haven't I given a number that's not a member? Because the members don't get numbers. You guys just immediately go into the priority queue. But who doesn't have a number here? Because I got... Hey, Sefwa. How you doing? It's been a minute since I've seen you on here. You've got the number 3, Eat, Pray, Love. I don't know if I ever told you. You have the number 3. I thought I did, but if I didn't, that's my bad. Okay. Let's do this then. I've got some people on here. Actually, Eat, Pray, Love, if you want to, we can do your reading here. I'll just go to you, Eat, Pray, Love, and we'll do it that way. What was your question? There's hardly any people on the list here, so I might as well just do it in order until we get more people. There we go, Simone. Okay, so your number will be number 5. You're welcome, Eat, Pray, Love. Let me look here. What does Eat, Pray, Love need to know right now? You're welcome, Simone. All right, let's do one more shuffle here. What does Eat, Pray, Love need to know right now? Okay. Okay, so we have Four of Cups right here. So when I look at this card, you see someone and they're kind of resting, they're kind of taking their time. When I look at this card here, it does make me think of someone who's resting, someone who's, well, like I've been saying, someone who is resting, someone who is taking their time, working on whatever it is that they need to work on and focusing on themselves, making a stronger emotional connection with the self and focusing on, it can, to me, when I look at this card, sometimes I can see it as like waiting for things to manifest, but not hurrying yourself along, right? So not forcing ourselves into any situation, but letting things come to us. Because right now it feels like there may be a little bit of burnout, or it may feel like there's time to rest. Or it's time to rest. So I would say, basically, the only thing you need to know right now is that I feel like if you can take a day to just kind of think things through, if you can take a day to focus on you and yourself, I think that's going to be the best thing. I think that's going to be the best thing for you. And yeah. So that makes sense. Eat, Pray, Love. That's what I got for you. So I'm glad that makes sense, because we all need that, right? Sure, Becca, we can give you a number. Let's do number 6 for you, Becca, and go from there. Let's do this here. All right, so I'm gonna ask this Butterfly Rose, are you there? Because right now we're just gonna be going down the list here. So Butterfly Rose, you're very welcome, Eat, Pray, Love. How have you been doing, Becca? Okay, there we go. There's Butterfly Rose. Okay, Butterfly Rose. We'll do 3 shuffles here. Awesome. Thank you, Butterfly Rose. Okay. All right. Good, Becca, good. I'm glad to hear that. All right, let's do this a little bit more here. Okay. What are JD's next actions going to be towards Butterfly Rose? So I get this card here. This is the Four of Coins in reverse. And when I look at this card, it's making me think, because that's what it looks like upright. It's like a tent with coins in the snow. It's open. It feels like it's cold. When it's like this, I feel like there could be action that's going to be taken. It could be a while before there's action that's taken. Maybe there could be something involving next actions towards you. I would say it could be, give me a second here. It could be doing something together, an event together, or maybe something that involves cooperation. I do feel like it's going to take a bit of time before this comes through, but maybe there will be an event coming up, and maybe that's something that this person can take you to or do something with you. When I just look at the one card here, the Four of Coins in reverse, I view it as a good card, because this card upright is like a card of financial hardship, or it could even be physical health hardship, but when it's in reverse, to me, it's like coming out of a situation that was difficult, and so, or like a tender situation. So to me, this is a good card to have, because it's showing that I feel like things will be moving forward for you, or be progressive at least. So that's what I've got there. Hopefully that makes sense, Butterfly Rose. So it does feel like there will be action. Yeah, so awesome. Okay, so Simone, what was your question? And I'm doing good, Becca B. I'm doing good. Just a little sleepy, but that's good. That's perfect. Resonates. Awesome, Butterfly Rose. Awesome. You're very welcome, Butterfly Rose. Okay, Simone Dunn. Are you there? Just gonna call one more time there. At this point in time, we don't have a ton of people coming on here, so... All right. Becca, what was your question? I'm going to do the random number generator. We just need more people to come on here and we can do the random number generator because right now it's a little bit slow, but I think it'll pick up here in a second. Been playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land on Nintendo Switch. I just got that today. I think it came out like last night at midnight or 10 o'clock my time or whatever. I'm enjoying it. Kirby's first 3D outing. I'm actually having a lot of fun playing it, so. Okay. What are the future actions towards you? Let's look. All right, what are the future actions towards you? Yeah, I did, Simone. So let me answer Becca's question and then you can post your question. In fact, Simone, if you want to post your question now, I can go right after Becca. Or you can go right after Becca, who I'm reading right now. So what are the future actions towards you? One more shuffle here. Oh. Could be a connection coming up here. Two of Cups. Hopefully there can be a connection. That's a really good card to have. Two of Cups is one of the best ones. I would say if you're looking for a relationship here, so maybe there could be a move. Something could happen with, I don't know, moving a relationship forward or possibly having a stronger connection or a stronger relationship. I think that's a really good card to have right there. Two of Cups, or if I drew like the Strength card, I would say that would also be a good card because the Strength can be Leo. The Sun can also be Leo energy too, but that's a good card regardless. So let's say that's a really good one, Becca. Two of Cups. Yeah, that's one of the best ones, honestly. Hey there, Ava, how you doing? Your number will be number, well, I'll put you down as number 7, but I'm just kind of going, we don't have enough people. You do like him and you feel he likes you. Two of Cups, that seems to me like there's a connection. So I would say, yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We'll read Simone Dunn and then Ava Z. We can read you. And we'll just go from there. So Simone Dunn says, will my friend pick up and drop off my daughter successfully in April? Will your friend pick up and drop off your daughter successfully in April? You're very welcome, Becca. You're very, very welcome. Well, you're coming right up, Ava, so post your question, Ava, if you want to, and we can go from there. I got what you meant, Becca. I got you. I fixed my typos too, but I got the gist of what you mean. Okay, one more shuffle for Simone. There we go. I get this card here, and it's not in reverse, so I'm going to say they're going to do a good job. The Emperor card right here can be going out and doing it kind of energy, like getting stuff done. Maybe someone you can rely on, a friend you can rely on. So I would say, yeah, I think it's going to be good. There may be some energy. I feel a sense of stuck energy with this person at this point in time, but I think by around April, things will clear up. But it's nothing that would prevent them from dropping someone off. I just felt like there was a clog in the energy of this person. Don't know why. Don't know why I needed to feel that, because it doesn't help the situation that I'm currently reading, but I think it'll be good. Honestly, in April, I think things will be working out for you. So I'd say, yeah, you can rely on them. That's a good card to have for something like that, I think. Okay, so Ava, what was your question? You're welcome, Simone. Oh, man. Okay. Well. Okay. When you'll get into a new relationship. That's more of a psychic question. Could we do something that's like more yes or no, or more... Okay. Let's do general and love. So let's do one card for love, Ava, and see what we can come up with here. All right, let's do one more shuffle here. Ava Z, what's coming in for general and love for Ava Z? So I get this card right here. This is the Page of Cups in reverse. And to me, this could be... Actually, yeah, it's pretty sunny, honestly. Still pretty bright outside, so... Yeah, you can see the sun coming in. Also, though, I do have studio lights in here, too, so it makes it look probably a lot brighter than it actually is. But, yeah, it is sunny. Reverse. So, this in reverse, to me, we could just be dealing with... We could be dealing with issues surrounding vulnerability. We could be dealing with issues surrounding emotional intimacy with oneself, trying to get to know things. If I see the Page of Cups in reverse, it could be that we're trying to distract ourselves from things that are going on within us. It's not that I don't feel like you're emotionally capable to handle it. I do. But I feel like when I see this card in reverse, it's like there's still work that needs to be done before a relationship can come along. Not that one won't come along, but to me it still feels like we're wanting a relationship, and I feel like it will happen, but there's still some work, okay? I look at this card here as there being, like I was saying, it's kind of like, it can be kind of a stuck energy, or it can be an energy where we could possibly be relying on another person for our sense of well-being in a relationship, and so this to me is focusing on becoming more dependent versus codependent in a relationship. But I feel like you're getting close. You're making progress is what I'm trying to say, but it feels like there's still a push that needs to happen here. Ava Z, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay. And so when we feel stuck, trauma kind of points the way that we need to go to, honestly. And I'm just going to shake this here. Get all the numbers out. Come on. Hold on. I've already done all these readings, so I'm just shaking the... Oh. Okay. Shake this a couple times here. And there we go. All right, that's all the numbers so far. So I've read everyone on the list, and so Friday sometimes is slow. So I can just sit and chat with you guys for a minute here, but I've got to go for just a second. I will be right back. Hold on. Got something I have to do. Hey, Jason. Hey, Kayla. How's it going? It's been a little bit of a slower day, so I can read you, Kayla, right away, and then Jason, you'd be the next one up. All right. Okay, so let's do this. Jason, you'll be number 8, but I don't think you're gonna have to wait too long, because you will be the next one up after Kayla. So, Kayla, my friend, what is your question? Yeah, I do, Kayla. I can still do the mini energy healings. I think so, Penny. Yeah. Slow but good. Every now and again, it's good to slow down, so I'm all right with that. But thank you, Penny. That was very sweet. Yeah, we could do some energy work. Let me do this here. Can actually go like this, so... And then I can hit this button. That one? Awesome. Okay, Kayla, let's do it. We can do energy healings on here. And thank you, my friend. Oh, I can keep that on. I wear an obsidian necklace around my neck. This actually does help to ground, but then just psychic energy, grounding your space, naturally helps too. And when I say naturally, it's like you're grounding your space. Sage and those kinds of things, that helps. That helps tremendously. But ultimately, I feel like you can do it without the sage. Like if you don't have sage, for instance, or if you don't have the equipment to cleanse, you can definitely do it with your mind as well to kind of help things along. But sometimes people like the ritual of doing the saging or doing the cleansing that way. So either way works, I really believe, but it just depends on the intention when you're cleansing your space a lot of the time. Well, actually, I can do this. So, let me do this here. So, Jason, while we're waiting for you too, Penny, you have a good one too, okay, my friend? All the best to you. So, Jason, are you still there? Because while we're waiting for Kayla here, I can do your reading. And actually, I'll just post this back up again. Hey, Kai, how's it going? Oh, man. I can read you right now, Kai. Hey there, Flower. How are you doing? Awesome. Thank you, Kayla. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Good. I'm feeling good. Okay, I'm going to do this really quick. Hold on one second here. Okay. Doing good, Flower. Hey, Elizabeth, how's it going? Okay, so let me do this one really quick. Okay, thank you, Kayla. Just because I'm getting people through the free list, but then it makes it, and I appreciate you saying you can wait. That helps a lot. And how's it going, Elizabeth? Have you guys been playing the new Kirby game? Or am I the only one? That pink puffball does it for me, so. I'm doing good. Been playing, like I said, been playing Kirby. And I'm loving it. Let's do this then. So let's do Kai's reading here. Yeah, Flower, I can give you... Well, you know what? So here's what I'll do. I'll read you, Kai, and then I'll read you, Flower. So you get one card, one question. So let me read for you, Kai, and then I can read for Flower. And like and subscribe if you're not already subscribed and liking. Kirby's Epic Yarn was good, though. That was an awesome Kirby game. Just the right amount of difficulty. Now the Kirby games are super easy. And I played a little bit of the, I didn't get super far, but I tried Genshin Impact, and I need to play more of it. You're very welcome, Flower. But I just barely started, and I got the bunny girl, the guard, at the first gate thing. Anyway, I'm gonna play more of it, I think, though. So the Kirby game is Kirby in the Forgotten Land is what it's called, and it's a 3D Kirby game. It's good. I'm only in the first few levels. It's easy, but I've heard it gets a little bit more challenging, but I just like it because it's like you can kind of turn your brain off and just play, and it's just relaxing. The music's good. It's just colorful and bright, and I don't know. It's nice. Okay, so Kai says, last month was, let's see. A sleepy Waddle Dee figure. Oh, that sounds adorable. You're lucky you got a mall that you can go to. I wish I had one. Okay, so here's what I got for you, Kai. I got the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And this one here, if I'm looking at this, because you were saying you wanted to know what your relationship was going to be like for the next 2 weeks. The last month has been rough. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, I feel like, and I'm hoping I'm wrong, because I'm seeing the Wheel of Fortune, and then I'm seeing Temperance as well. That to me is going to say this, and then I'm seeing Steam. So I feel like it's going to take some time for things to be working out. I do think there will be progress moving forward, but it feels like it's going to take a second, right? That would be the way I would describe this. Wheel of Fortune in reverse is a card where things aren't exactly moving the way we would want them to. I do feel there can be some progression. Maybe some more things need to be worked out. It does feel like there can be some progression though, but again, I'm not certain on what issues are kind of blocking it, but yeah, so I would say be expecting more of kind of the similar energy that you're talking about with the past month, but hopefully here after the next 2 weeks, hopefully things can start looking better for you, Kai. Hopefully that helps you. And Cambria, yeah, I can put you here. Okay, so Flower, what was your question? Hey, Dream Girl. And Cambria said, okay, yeah, so Cambria, your number, well, you're not any number other than he's been silent, so that would make sense. That would make sense. Hopefully something happens, though, and there's some balance that comes from that. I wish you the best with that, Kai. I can understand where that can be difficult to deal with. Okay. One second here, guys. Right now, I'm just getting through all the free readings and doing it that way, so let me do this here. You're welcome, Kai. Okay, let's do Flower and then Dream Girl. Have you liked and subscribed? Let me do this really quick. Because you'll get in line if you can like and subscribe here. Hey Kyla, how's it going? Awesome, thank you, Dream Girl. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Because we're just doing the one card, one question readings here. So let's do this. All right, so what was your question, Flower? Because you were the next one up. It's okay, Kylie. You don't have to say that it's been good. Yeah, we wish we can, but some days, some weeks, some months, it's just difficult. And so, yeah, I can understand that. Hey there, Anahi. I can put you down here. Hold on. Hey, Kelly, how's it going? It's been a minute since I've seen you on here. Hopefully everything's going okay. Okay. Yes, you did, Elizabeth. I was just going to say thank you so much for the PayPal. So let's do this. You wrote it a little bit up. All right, I can look here. I am doing good. I am doing good. Like I've been saying, I was playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land today on the Switch. Been loving that. That's actually pretty fun. So I can't see your question, Flower. If you want to type it again for me. Good. I'm doing good, Kelly. Just taking it easy, taking it queasy. Yeah, I've been doing good. It's been a good day today. It's been a really nice weather day. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. So yeah, Flower, if you can type your question again. I know you said you can't copy and paste. I can't see it up there, so... You want to know if Jay still loves you. Okay. Let's see what we can find out there. So we'll do a reading for Flower here. I feel like your energy connection is cut. Well, let's look here. Does Jay still have feelings for Flower? Do this here. Does Jay still have feelings for Flower? Let's do it here. Come on. There we go. Let's do one more shuffle here. All right. Okay, we have the Hanged Man in reverse. Here's what I'm going to say. So, Flower, the Hanged Man in reverse is someone who's not seeing things from your point of view. So I would say at this point in time right now, if you can move on from this connection, that might be the best thing for you. If I look at this right here, it's someone that's not willing to bend to see what's going on with you. I feel like it could be more of a selfish person, right, if we see this. But I would say, instead of waiting for this person to reach out, I would say maybe look into conjuring a better relationship up with yourself, and then working on attracting someone that would respect and appreciate you, if that's the case. Because the Hanged Man in reverse is a card where I feel like it'd be best to move on, right? So hopefully that gives you some answers there. Probably not what you wanted to hear, but if someone doesn't love, if someone isn't in it with us, right, then I would say good riddance, right? We can find something better, so that's what I would say there. Okay, and then Cambria, what was your question? Actually, let me go to the bathroom really quick. I'm just going to be doing a little bit of the free ones here, guys, and then Elizabeth and Kayla, I'll go straight to your questions. I'm getting the free ones out of the way here so that we can focus more on your guys' questions without me feeling like I have to rush. So hopefully you guys can understand that. It makes it so I can spend a little bit more time with you guys. So hold on one second. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so Kyla, let me kind of do it without even I'm not even gonna look at the cards for this one. Get out of situations where we're dealing with hot and cold energy, right? I don't care how much time we've put into somebody. When we're dealing with hot and cold energy, you're dealing with someone who's emotionally immature. If someone likes you, you know it. They're going to tell you. They're going to be with you. They're not going to try to put anything up in the way to prevent that. And also, that's a psychic question anyway, right? To know when they would possibly contact you. But waiting for someone to stop being hot and cold, it doesn't work that way. If this person's being hot and cold now, and especially if we've just gotten in a relationship, not saying you have, Kyla, but if we're in a relationship with somebody and they're giving us hot and cold treatment almost right away, that's the best side of them. That's literally the best they're going to be in the relationship, is right when you first meet them. Step the hell away from that, because it's only going to get worse from there. You know when you're with somebody who wants to be with you because they will be with you, right? That's kind of my whole thing on that. 5 years. Okay. And they're still doing the hot and cold thing, huh? Yeah, that's not... that kind of sounds like hell, to be honest. But, yeah, I'm sorry that's the case, Kyla. I know the hot and cold energy and stuff like that. Kyla, look up limerence, and you can kind of see what I'm talking about there. Limerence is we're wanting something from somebody and they can't provide it for us, right? And we're going to be waiting for somebody to try to make a commitment to us. We're going to be waiting for that kind of thing. And maybe we feel like if we did something better, that that person would change or things would change. But if it's been 5 years and they're doing the hot and cold thing, I don't feel like it will. If it's been 5 years, I can draw a card here just to make sure, but yeah, look up the term limerence, because it's kind of similar to the situation. It's basically like sometimes we can be in a relationship with somebody, or we cannot be in a relationship with them, but sometimes people build up a fantasy of what a person can be. Basically, it's kind of like you're stuck in a love situation that is unrequited in a lot of ways. So let me do this here. Haven't heard from him since Sunday. Okay. And you've been reaching out to him? Well, then you know more about it than I do, Elizabeth. I only know a little bit about it. A lot of tarot channels focus on limerence. A lot of tarot channels on YouTube focus on limerence because a lot of people ask, are they coming back? Will they message me? Is this going to happen? Is that going to happen? And yeah. And so it can be an issue in the tarot community. But let's look here, Kyla, and see what we can come up with. So, didn't answer the calls or text. Yeah, so I get the world in reverse right here, Kyla. So, okay, good. I'm glad, Elizabeth. The world card in reverse is going to be things not progressing, things not moving forward. If you're, like I've been saying, if you're 5 years into someone and occasionally they still treat you like you have cooties, you know what I mean? The hot and cold treatment, that should be something that either doesn't happen or it happens for a second and then you guys work it through and things move forward. But it just sounds like you're dealing with someone who's emotionally immature. And that connection is always going to be, usually it's always going to be an emotionally immature connection unless someone has like a near-death experience and decides to change, but waiting for the change is going to be a huge disservice to you, Kyla. That's not fair for you to be waiting on somebody that could easily answer. We live in a world now, if someone wanted to talk to you, nothing can stop them. They can message you, they can Facebook you, they can call you. You know, if people still use Skype, I don't know if that's a thing. But yeah, there's so many ways people can reach out to you if they really want to. And this person right here, he's a Cancer. It's annoying. It sounds a little bit more like he's a Cancer on society, right? I don't care what their zodiac sign is. Some people are just dicks. Like this, they're born under the star sign of the dick, and then you can kind of look and see what the traits are there. Yeah, he can answer and respond. That's the main thing I'm trying to say. We live in a world now where you can get answers and responses immediately. It's not the 1800s where we have to wait a month for a letter from our betrothed or whatever. Hopefully I'm not sounding too harsh. I'm trying to just bring a point across. Cambria, are you there? And basically, there you go. You're done reaching out to him. Perfect. Perfect. As long as we're reaching out to people like this, we're not going to be attracting someone that's better. We will not attract someone that's better. If we are reaching out to people that are like this person here, we're not going to attract anything better in our lives because we're telling the universe, this is what I think my worth is. And the universe will say, okay, if that's what you think you're worth, then here you go. Right, you tried. 5 years is a long time. You tried. I get it. I can understand that, but yeah. And that's why the healing and the self-love and stuff like that is important so that we don't attract I call them tire kickers. They're just people that are going to waste your time. They're going to seem like they want something, but then you get them into a situation where they have everything that they could want, and they still are like, yeah, I don't know, and they hem-haw around until you're kind of losing your mind. You're like, I thought you wanted the same thing I did. And they're like, I do. And it's like, no, you don't. Anyway. Yeah, there you go. No effort from him. So it's shitty, but that's how it goes. So what was your question, Cambria? And from this connection, Kyla, you can use this as a starting point because we can learn lessons from contrasting ways. So from this connection, you've learned what you don't want in a relationship, right? And so you can use that as a way for you to attract something better in the future. A lot of times humans have to learn through contrast because we live in a dualistic reality, so we have to learn through contrast sometimes. And you're welcome, Kyla. Okay, Cambria, are you... Hopefully you're still there. Okay. Will your finances change soon so that you can take control of your life? Let's shuffle these cards here. Let's look and see what we can find here for you, Cambria. Let's do one more shuffle here. Okay, Cambria, so here's something I see here. And we'll kind of go into this. Please don't be mad at me for what I'm about to say, because I feel like this card comes up in a way that kind of allows us to focus on the self, okay? No judgment from me, but just I'm going to read the card to you as how I see it. So we get this card here. This is the all tied up card, all right? Now, if you look at this card, take a look at her face. She's tied up, but she doesn't seem too bothered by it. In fact, it kind of looks like if she wanted to, she could sort of walk away or slip out of the ropes. So when I see this, there can be ways that we're limiting ourselves in the way that we reach out or the way that we try to find our own independence. There can be ways that we're self-sabotaging this kind of behavior. I understand you do not want to be in a situation where you're relying on somebody else, but maybe another part of you is scared to step back out again, right? And that's okay, but we need to figure out what's going on exactly. Because when I see the all tied up card, it can be a card where we're doing stuff, we're trying to move forward, but there could be a part of ourselves that we're holding back in a pretty major way when it comes to looking for something or when it comes to really applying ourselves for something. That doesn't mean you haven't been doing work or you haven't been reaching out or trying to get things moving, but it feels to me like if there's something we can do to maybe work smarter, not harder, that might be a better way for you to approach this, if that makes any sense. Because all tied up in reverse, like I said, it's sort of like we've put ourselves in a bind. We've put ourselves in a situation, but we can also lift ourselves out of it at the same time. That's kind of what I'm getting there. So does that make sense to you, Cambria? And I know your situation's a little bit more unique, but I feel like that would be... Well, that's what the card means, essentially. So the all tied up card is kind of like the Eight of Swords, if that makes sense to you. Yeah, I missed the trash can. Yeah, so essentially, it's not a... I mean, it basically says that we have the power, right? Hey, Annie, how's it going? I hope so too. I hope so too, Cambria. Keep on keeping on. I do think you'll be able to get out. Maybe look at ways that we're possibly holding ourselves back a little bit. Maybe there's some fear, there's some hesitation on our end, and we need to look at what we're doing there. I'm sorry to hear that, Annie. Hopefully being in here can lift your spirits up just a little bit. I can give you a number here. So we got number 13. Okay. All right, Dream Girl, are you there? Okay, I gave you the number 13, Annie. And you'll be coming up pretty quick here. So we've got 3 people in front of you, or 2 people in front of you. Okay, what was your question, Dream Girl? You're welcome, Annie. There's a few ways you can pay, Annie. So you can do PayPal, chancemadsen1@gmail.com. I can message that in the chat, or you can do Cash App, or you can do Super Chat. You'd like to know what is happening currently in your love life, so let's look at that for you. What is happening currently in your love life, Dream Girl? What is happening currently in Dream Girl's love life? Let's do one more shuffle here. Oh. What's happening currently in Dream Girl's love life? Well, I'm getting this card here. So if things are difficult now, it feels like there could be something that happens here, hopefully pretty quick. Blossoming Abundance, right here. This is a really, really good card to have. So I would say, I feel like things could be turning around for you if things have been difficult, but if things have kind of been a little harder than difficult, it feels like things are going to get even better. So this is a really good card to have right here. I would say love life situation hopefully improves when I see this card, because Blossoming Abundance, that's one of the best ones you can get, in my opinion. So that looks good to me on my end. So hopefully that helps you. That to me is like things are going to start moving, things are going to start progressing, and hopefully things work out, because that's what I see when I look at that card. Okay. Hey there, Cornbread. I can put you here. Okay, so the email is... Let's see. That should work. That should be the email that works for you. All right, Cornbread, I'll put you on the list here. Okay. You're welcome, Dream Girl. Okay, Anahi M, are you there? Anahi M, are you there? All right, Cornbread, what was your question? Cornbread, Anahi M, are you guys there? Jason? Jano, Cornbread, Anahi M. Okay, well. Okay, so let me do this here. Awesome, thank you, Annie. I just got it. What's your question, Annie? Ooh. You're probably typing it right now, so I will wait for you to type, Annie, because it's your turn. All right, are you there, Annie? Well, I will, WC? Okay. I know, Elizabeth, I know. It feels like it's gone by so damn fast. Your cat is lost. And, okay. Okay. You're supposed to be alone. Can we change our truth? Yeah, absolutely. Um, when we've worked through, and this is the part that can be kind of difficult, but when we work through traumas and things that have held us back, things that have happened when we were children, or we work through subconscious things, yeah, we can change our truths in pretty big ways, actually, because a lot of times people are alone in this world because there's unhealed trauma, there's unhealed wounds, and there can be a fear of being vulnerable because we've been hurt in the past from other relationships. But the reason why we were hurt was because we weren't ready to be in a relationship quite yet. A lot of our triggers of trauma and shame were pressed, and we viewed that as unconditional love when really it was very conditional love. And until we work through the traumas that we have, in my opinion, it's good to be alone to work through the issues that we have. Because a lot of times we'll keep attracting the same kind of people over and over again, but I truly don't believe anyone is supposed to be alone. I don't think that's the case. I think we get to choose. But we need to work through things to make it so that when we are with somebody, that there can be that there can be a connection that's not just something like, for instance, I can give you an example. Sometimes men and women use relationships to escape in. Instead of focusing on fixing their own problems, they want to get someone in their life so that they can focus on them completely, so that they don't have to deal with their own issues. But that creates even more issues, because then we lose our sense of identity in the relationship, because we're literally having that person be our whole world and our whole focus, and that makes it so that we lose our sense of self when we're in a relationship. And so And that can be a trauma response too. Usually it is, because we become so codependent and we're relying on someone else to give us worth and value and to feel validated, that we can't validate ourselves. And so when we work through those kinds of issues and those kinds of problems, we can use that to get stronger and to get better in a lot of ways. But hopefully that's making sense, Annie. Actually, let me do this. I always forget to do this part. There we go. Hopefully that makes some sense, Annie, and we can chat about that for a second if you want to. Good, you're working on yourself. When do I see you meeting somebody? Let me look at that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 6 cards here, and I'm going to be doing 2-month increments, okay? And so basically what that means is that we're going to be doing April, May for the first 2 cards, June, July for the second 2 for the second cards here, and then August, September for the other cards. So basically 6 months. So and we'll look and see if there's anything going on. So we'll do April and May first. Yep, this one is... That one's Yoshi. They all look kind of similar, except for Trixie, with the way the camera is. Because it doesn't really light up their fur. Hey there, Kayla. Yeah, this one's Yoshi here. Alright, let's do this here. Let's see what we can do. Alright. Let's do a couple more shuffles here, guys. Okay, so let's do this here. There we go. Alrighty, so this will be for April and May. Kind of an interesting thing here. Both of them are 2 men with their shirts off in reverse. So when I see this, I'm not feeling like April and May is going to be a chance here to meet anybody. Hopefully I'm wrong with that. There could be a possibility, maybe even a Sagittarius individual or a Pisces individual in maybe in April, but more than likely I would say there's not going to be something happening here. When I say there's a possibility, it's a slim chance of something happening. Pisces, Sagittarius, I feel like if we're looking at things differently, maybe we're going out, we're trying new things, we're trying different things. That's the best way we can attract somebody. Some people come on here and they say, how can I find love? How can I do this? And then they just go back living the same lives they've lived before. If we're really wanting to find a relationship or wanting to get out there, we need to do things we've never done before, because then we kind of put ourselves in a situation where we're casting a wider net to possibly find somebody. So I would say look at doing hobbies, interests, things that you find fascinating. And even if you're new at it, right, that's a good place to start. That's a really good place to start. And so that's what I'm going to say there. But let's look at this here. So I would say, you're very welcome, Annie. I would say less than maybe 2% of this happening in April or May. There's a possibility. There is a possibility. Hey there, SC. How's it going, buddy? So then in June and July, we get 5 of coins here, and we get the thinking man in reverse. So the 5 of coins is a card where, so what I'm seeing here primarily, there's still healing work that needs to be done. Primarily because you said, just a minute ago, you said you're supposed to be alone, and that was your truth. We need to change that, because if you feel like you're supposed to be alone, then the universe is going to be giving you things to be alone about. The universe is going to make it so that you are alone because you feel like I'm supposed to be alone. The universe is like, okay, if that's what you want to have happen, here you go, you're alone. So we need to change that mentality of being alone, or feeling like our truth is being alone, because I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. If we want to be with somebody, we can be with somebody. If we don't want that, then we don't want that. Either way, it works. Honestly, it works. So we need to change our way of thinking, hence why we have the thinking man in reverse. We need to change the way we think. We need to change the way that we're looking at things, because we literally have the hanged man in reverse and the thinking man in reverse. Changing the way we think, looking at things from a new perspective. That is going to be what's going on, okay? Working on yourself is great, but we need to make it so that when an opportunity possibly does present itself, we see it as an opportunity. A lot of times when we're on the healing journey, things can happen, and we won't see that as someone flirting, or we won't see that as someone trying to be with us or work with us. We'll see it as someone trying to be nice. We'll see it as this or that, but there can actually be signs that people are giving us that they're interested, but we're missing those signs because we're in a place where we're still hurt and we're still traumatized. So hold on one second. Okay, Bangle Boo, I can put you here. Let me move these over. So 1 second, Annie. I'm just going to move my stuff over here. Okay. Can you like and subscribe for me, Bangle Boo? I can put you on the list here. All right, so let's look at, because this was June and July. So this next one is going to be August, September. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. August, September, we get this. So we get the 8 of Swords. This could be in August. We could be feeling stuck in a sense of victimhood mentality, which can absolutely happen to the best of us. And this could be working on things, but maybe not feeling like things are working fast enough. So this could be a situation where we're trying to hurry things up. And the universe does this thing where the more we try to hurry, the less things happen. Because the universe likes to unfold when it's ready, right? But I get this card here. This is in August, or this is in September. This is Broken Heart in reverse, okay? This to me, okay, so in 6 months' time, there's a very slight chance you could meet somebody in April, May. But when I see this, the broken heart in reverse, this is showing that from August to September, that we're going through a much more of a healing journey. I feel like you're going to make a lot of progress in the 6 months that we're talking about here. And it feels to me like there's going to be a lot more possible interest or possible feelings of reciprocal love coming your way. Broken heart in reverse is you healing from a broken heart, you healing from the ways of thinking that are causing you to feel like you're going to be alone, or you don't deserve this, or you don't deserve that. So this is really good. This is a really good thing. And I would honestly say that it's looking good. I'm doing a paid reading right now, Annie C. So, yeah, I'm reading Annie right now. So, you're on the list, Mammy. Did you like and subscribe? Or you said you did, so you're good. Hey there, King Leo. Or Robert, I should say. Yep, I got you on the list, my friend. Does that make sense to you, Annie? Okay, Bangle Booth, thank you. You're on the list. Still feels like there's work to do here, but it does feel like there's light at the end of the tunnel. So I'd say keep doing what you're doing. Keep looking at things in a different way, especially trauma. Learn to love yourself, your inner child. And the more you do that, the easier this is going to be. It does get easier. It doesn't always stay difficult. It gets easier because we can start to understand things and unpack things in a way that makes sense, right? Hey, the Empress. Yeah, I can add you here. Have you liked and subscribed? I think I've seen you on here before, but I'm not sure because we have a few Empresses that come by. Yes, Francis. Okay, so usually, Annie, I do one question, right, for $10. And I did one question there, and then I did another like sub question that you asked, but I'm not able to find missing pets or objects, at least at this time. I'm trying to learn the skill or the ability. I cannot, that's not something I can do. So I'm just going to say it right now. Not my expertise. I'm still learning with it. Okay, Empress, you're on the list. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still learning with my psychic ability. I'm not there yet, and I don't want to give you false hope. I don't want to be like, yeah, I know where your cat is, and then give you information that makes no sense, so sorry about that. But we did do the one question, so hopefully, and we did a sub question as well. Hopefully that helps. I'm sorry you lost your cat. I wish I could point you to someone else who is a specialist in finding lost pets, though, because that would be nice to have that. And you're on the list too, Francis. Yeah, Cornbread, you were called a little while ago, but that's okay. We can do it this way. So, yeah. So hopefully, Annie, that makes sense. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. And then when I come back, we'll have, so Cornbread, what was your question? Okay. Yeah, so Cornbread, post your question. And then Bengal Bew, can you post your question? Okay, let's do that. I was going to go to the bathroom really quick, but I can wait. Will you get the investigator job? And Bengal Bew, are you still there? You're welcome, Annie. I wish you the best, and I hope you find your cat very, very soon. Ooh. Okay, hold on 1 second, Cornbread. Let me do this. Do I see him back with you soon? Annie, let me look. I haven't had Cornbread in a long time. So let me do this, and then Cornbread will do your reading. Do I see your cat coming back with you soon? Okay, do I see your cat coming back with you soon? I do see your cat coming back with you soon. I drew these cards here. We have the Four of Wands, the Nine of Swords in reverse. That's a good card to have, the Nine of Swords in reverse. And then I get the Strength card, which is right here. And this card has a cat. Right on it. This deck doesn't show the cat, but usually this card has a lion or a cat or a tiger. Oh my. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I would say yes. I would feel like your cat will be coming back to you soon, Annie, and I'm hoping they do. I'm hoping your cat does come back. All right. Cornbread says, will you get the investigator job? Let's look here. Will Cornbread get the investigator job? All right. Here we go. We get the Emperor card right here. That is a yes from me. I feel like that's a really good card to have. So I would say, yeah, that looks good. Maybe, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe you might have to apply a few times if that's something you can do. But I do see the Emperor coming up here, and it feels like, yeah, I do feel like you'll get it. So, Bengal BU, are you there? And, or Mammy Tut. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on 1 second. Okay, you're welcome. Mammy Tut says, is my relationship going to... Okay, so Mammy Tut, I do one question, one card. So what would you want to do? Could you put that into one question, or just do one question there for me? And then King Leo, or Robert, your cat's lost tooth. I wish I could help you guys with that. I do. I can barely find myself in the morning, so it's not exactly something I'm good at. I let him out and he just decided he likes it better outside. Hopefully, Empress and Annie, you get your... Okay. Okay, what is the connection between you and your boyfriend? Due to the fact that he doesn't know if he's really having a baby. What is the connection between you and your boyfriend due to the fact that he doesn't know if he's... Alright, let's see. Okay. One more shuffle here. You're welcome, Mammy. So this is it right here. I get 7 of coins in reverse. When I see this card, it could be that things aren't quite taking fruition here. I'm wondering if I see this card in reverse, it could be that there's... let me read your question one more time, just so the context of this card makes sense. He really doesn't know if you're having a baby. So 7 of coins in reverse. To me, I feel like this is working on fostering a connection that, or not working on fostering a connection. Something to me feels off with this connection. If I see the 7 of coins in reverse, it's like you're not getting out what you're putting in. That's what it feels like to me. You're not getting, if you put in, 100% into the relationship, I feel like maybe you're getting back 25. The 7 of coins in reverse is a card that can be difficult to deal with because, again, it's like not getting back what you've put in, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense, Mammy Tut. I would say it feels like there's a lack of connection, so that's what it feels like to me. Okay. All the best, Mammy Tut. I'm hoping things get better. Giving love and not the same in return. Okay. So, yeah, that's something we talk about on the channel. Working through our traumas, working through the things, our childhood wounds and stuff like that, so that we don't attract these kinds of situations in the future, because that's kind of the main thing. We'll keep attracting people that will be kind of this caliber until we start to heal ourselves and focus on those kinds of things. Okay, I'm going to go to the next one here. Robert or the Empress? Let's do that. Hey, Anksha Verma. I'm going to stop taking questions right now just for a second. I've got 2 people waiting, so I'm going to do this. But I'm going to open the questions back up again. I'm not done for the night, but I'm going to open the questions back up again here in a minute. So right now I'm going to be closed, but I'm not closed for the night. Okay, and whoever's on my list and hasn't been read yet, you guys are still getting a reading. I'm just saying that so that we don't get anybody new coming in here at this point in time. Okay, Robert Hervey, the Empress, or Francis, or Francis, something I'm having a hard time saying. What's your question, Francis? And then the Empress, what's your question? So that's more of a psychic question. Would you want to ask another question, Francis? I can do the psychic questions, but I charge for those. So would you want to do another question? If it deals with time frames like that. Thank you, Francis, for understanding. Let me see here. That's a good question, Francis. Let's look at that. Will you and your father's relationship get better? All right, and then the Empress, you're up next. So you and your father's relationship get better. So I get the Emperor in reverse. This can also be referring to Aries or someone that has fire-like energy. But when this is in reverse, it's making me think that I feel like you're putting up an effort. I feel like you're trying to move things along possibly. But when I see the Emperor in reverse, it could feel like on his end, maybe he's not doing enough. Hopefully I'm wrong with the way this is looking, but it feels like there's a lot of work that needs to be done to have a connection. The Emperor in reverse can be someone who can be controlling or closed-minded or not cooperative, right? Or they could be like a my way or the highway kind of person. It's like you can't really talk to somebody like this, right? At least not in an open and vulnerable way. So when I see this in reverse, you can do all you can on your side to make the connection better, but that's all you can do. You understand? It's not like you're doing anything wrong or that you were this way or that way, because you're not. You're not doing anything wrong. It's just some people, they don't know what they have. They want to start a family and then they become distant, and that's not your fault at all. Okay, I want you to know that. The Emperor in reverse is a card where it's up to them to want to change, to want to move things forward. But if they don't want a relationship with you, that sucks for them because they're missing out on something that could be very beautiful for them. But please don't blame yourself for anything like that, because it has nothing to do with you. It's your father's own unhealed wounds, and a lot of times men refuse to look at their emotional side and they refuse to focus and work on themselves, and so that's kind of the result that happens. Hopefully that makes sense, Francis. All right, and then the Empress says, What's the outcome for your ex Henry and the Pisces? You barely got back in contact after 5 years. He's very controlling and abusive. Okay. Hopefully in time you can get away from that situation. I'm sorry you have to deal with somebody like that. When I see the Emperor in reverse, yeah, you're dealing with someone who can be very difficult. You're welcome, Francis. Thank you for stopping in here and for being patient. Okay. What's the outcome for you and your ex Henry, the Pisces? No, sorry, the Empress. I wasn't talking about that. I'll draw a card for you and then we'll go to your reading here. Oh. Let's see what we get here for the Empress. I'll call you the for short. Alright, let's see. What's the outcome for you and your ex, Henry the Pisces? Let's one more shuffle. This is an interesting card. It's 5 of Cups in reverse, meaning I feel like there's things that need to be cleared up. If there's something you can do to get rid of the past, the emotional baggage from the past, I feel like that would be a good thing to focus on, to talk about. That needs to come up in order for the situation to move forward. If you feel like you can talk to this person about the past and you guys can freely talk about whatever comes up and it's a mature relationship in that way, I'd say go for it. But if you're in the relationship with somebody and there's a lack of respect, there's a lack of trust, there's a lack of appreciation, or you just don't feel like you're being heard or listened to, then I would say step away from that situation. 5 of Cups is like things need to be worked through. I feel like the past or whatever has happened, they need to be worked through for there to be a new connection with an old connection. Does that make sense? That's what I'm seeing here, the Empress. And so things need to be, hopefully things can be talked about freely, and there isn't like a place that's off limits for you to talk about. Like there isn't like a one area where you can't. He hates talking about emotions. Okay, so then that can be difficult to work with. Yeah. So if that's the case, then yeah, I mean, I would just say be really careful in those kinds of situations, because if someone hates to talk about emotions, that generally means that they're going to have a hard time being there for you when you need them the most. And so, choose carefully who we let into our lives is what I'm going to say there. So, all right, let's move to Robert. Are you there? Or Bangle Bew, are you there? Thank you, the Empress. I know sometimes we can see things differently because we tend to be biased towards our own views in our own life. I'm not biased, right? I want you to be happy, but it's not like I'm in your story like you're in your story, so to speak. So if I can help in that situation, awesome. I'm glad I could. Okay, well, then I'll say this. Jason, Jano, Anahi Martinez, Bangle Bew, or Robert. Are you guys there? Any one of you. If not, I'll start doing the paid readings here. Okay. Well, all right then. Elizabeth, are you there? Hopefully you are. If not, we'll come back to you because you did pay, so it's not like I'm gonna skip over you. Elizabeth Maldonado. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. I've seen it so many times, but I always get it mixed up. Yes, Life is Tati. I'm still accepting donations. If you want to donate right now, I could take you right now, so. Because the other people that were here. Oh, there's Elizabeth. Okay. All right. So here's how it would go. I'll be reading for Elizabeth because she donated. And then Life is Tati, if you want to donate, you would be right after Elizabeth. So just because I was calling her a second ago. So if you're okay with that, we can totally do that, my friend. All right, Elizabeth, what was it you were wondering about? So you got Super Chat, Cash App, or PayPal. There's a link down in the description that should help you there. And I can give you my email if you need it. Elizabeth Maldonado. Okay. Awesome. But yeah, so Super Chat, Cash App I prefer because I get most of the money through Cash App. PayPal takes like 10%, but Super Chat takes like 30%. So, but I understand it's more convenient, so if you want to pay through Super Chat, you'll still get a $10 reading, even though I only get 7 or so. But it should be down in my description. You can find the payment links. I'll see what we can get for a little bit here. Okay, let's do this. Trying to get into my software here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yes, Elizabeth, we can do that for you. Hey, Raven, how's it going? In terms of spiritual abilities, I realized I made that vague. That's okay. That's okay. There's a lot of different abilities that we can have. Oh man, there's so many that we can have, and so I can see what I can find here. Your energy. Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you, Tati. Let me move this over here. Filling a large order. Awesome, Raven. Awesome. I think we did a reading for you where I said towards the end of March. I think. I can't remember if that was what I said, but I'm pretty sure it was around the end of March is what I was saying. Okay, Tati is going to be next after Elizabeth. Here. All right. So let's see what we can come up with for you, Elizabeth. So Give me 1 second. Let me connect here. Not that you're rushing me, but I just need to say that out loud apparently, so give me a minute. I love that, Raven. I love that that came to pass, because I was wanting it to. I think you were too. We were all wanting it to. Okay. See what we can find out here. First thing I'm seeing is yellow. Yellow relates to the solar plexus. Solar plexus deals with different abilities. So we've talked about this before. I do feel like you have a propensity. I feel like you have an ability. I wish I could use smart words, but apparently it sounds wrong to me. So you have a prior gift in mediumship that I feel like was developed in a past life. So mediumship is kind of a big one because it's sort of all inclusive, like a paid cruise, right? You get everything you need. But we have mediumship right here. So that paid cruise is going to be on a medium-sized ship, apparently. It's a medium ship. Now, I'm seeing a lamp, I'm seeing a street light that's lighting up as well. I feel like you're also going to be a guide to other people, though right now you're trying to figure yourself out. There's something about you that I feel like wants to be a teacher or a guide to others. Even right now, there's a sense of you wanting to do this, right? So that's what I'm feeling. And then I'm hearing the words no harm. It's like I'm hearing the words no harm to no one. No harm to no one. And then there's like this soft music playing, and it's basically you showing that you're going to be a very sensitive, empathic coach in a lot of ways. Like really, really sensitive, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Sensitive has been this thing that is... sensitive has been something that's been used to insult other people. Like, you're so sensitive, or you're too this, you're too that. And it's like, you're just an asshole, okay? I'm not too sensitive, you're just a jerk. There you go. Problem solved. But that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing a hand being held up, and as the hand is being held up, it's looking like it's saying stop. You're biting off more than you can chew. Elizabeth, are you trying to learn, at this point in time right now, are you trying to learn several things at once? Or are you focusing on perfecting one thing at a time? Because when I saw the hand come up, it feels like you're very excited, but sometimes you bite off more than you can chew, and that can be a way we can burn out. Just a little bit. Do that here. You do get overly excited. Okay, so we're gonna say this. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, right? Like you're looking at something, you're saying, I can do this, I can do this. Focus on one thing at a time. Focus on one thing, okay? Not 2 things, not 3 things, maybe 4 things, but definitely not 5 things. Focus on one thing at a time. All right? Seeing the hands clap, which is sudden. Have you had experiences lately? Like maybe even this morning? There you go. That's good. That's really good. It feels like your spiritual abilities are starting to pick up, and it feels like there was something either this morning or last night, maybe. And you should rest. You definitely should rest, because we can't force spiritual abilities. If it worked that way, I would be, I'd be in a whole other category. It doesn't, though. It doesn't work that way. You can't force it. Hey there, Lakeisha. You wake up and you're talking to someone. So that's the mediumship that we're talking about. Okay, that's the trance mediumship. So you wake up and you're talking to somebody. Yeah, that to me sounds like trance mediumship. That's okay. A lot of times when we're doing trance or we're channeling, that kind of thing, we don't necessarily know who we're talking to. Also breaking electronics. Oh, there you go. That's sounds like a pain in the ass. Hey there, Lakeisha. If you want to like and subscribe for me, I can put you on the free list here. Let me know when you've done that, and I can put you on the free list. But so mediumship, teacher, guide, empath. Let me see what else I can find for you, Elizabeth. Is it okay if I connect with your... Well, I've already been doing it. You usually say yes, though, so I think we're all right. Okay, Raven. I'll be on Monday. Thank you, Lakeisha. You're on the list. I'm doing a paid reading right now. Damn it, and I forgot to do this again. Move that over. The free readings are open, Raven, but I'm not doing any free readings for a minute. Because I'm doing the paid readings right now, and so I wasn't going to take any more free readings here. There we go. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Let me do this here. They're closed for a second, but I'm still putting people on the list because I'm getting through the free list. I should probably take that down. I can't actually take that down now. It's just going to be a minute before your turn. Well, not you, Raven. You get priority, but I'm still going to do the paid questions first. Just because those ones get the ultimate priority. Okay, so let me do this here. Get rid of that one. There we go. Okay, Elizabeth, so let me see what you said here. So, like I touched our printer at work and it fritzed out. Then the tech guy stood near it and it was fine. And then he left and it stopped working near me. That's weird. And yes, it is fine. Okay. Also, the light bulb's fritzing out. But that always happens to me. Being moved and showing up under your pillow. That one's interesting. Okay, hold on. Like, I feel nervous to say this one for some reason, but the automatic soap dispensers and skin always go off around me or turn on. I lost my card and was looking for it and came up under my pillow. This has happened before with things like pencils and hair clips, etc. So, that is called an apport, right? Or like an item that goes from one place and it materializes to another place. They call that an apport, and generally it's spirits. They can either be messing with you or they can be helping you. It sounds like in this case they're helping you because you're finding things under your pillow or you're finding things. I've experienced that once before. And so, yeah, I feel like spirits tend to move things around, right? So that's what I would feel, Elizabeth, is... All right, Lakeisha, sounds good. So, Mr. Krabs, you want to do a psychic reading? It would be 10. It could be your room guardians you invited in. It can also just be a guide or a spirit that wants to be helpful. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Mr. Krabs. How are you doing? But, yeah, so the mediumship with you, Elizabeth, if you want to go down that path, that to me seems like you're going to be your primary ability. I feel like mediumship, teacher, and then I'm hearing empathy coach, or someone who can help people through empathy or through a sensitivity kind of thing. there's a part of you that can help other people break through and find their gifts and find what they're good at, but you have to find your own first. And I feel like mediumship is one of them, healing is another one, and teaching is going to be a further one after, but probably a little ways after you've started doing the other things. So I would ultimately say that's what I'm seeing for you. I mean, that's kind of a lot, but your mediumship, depending on how you go about it and how you develop it, can go from being, because you have different, mediumship comes in different formats or varieties. Yeah, you can, Kayla. You can come back later. That might actually work the best for me, because then I can, because the $15, I want to do like a 10 to 15 minute energy healing, so. Well, thank you, or shank you very much, Mr. Krabs. Shank everyone. But yeah, we can do that, Kayla. Don't worry about it. I'll still be on for probably another 2.5, 3 hours. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe 3.5. You're very welcome, Kayla. Thank you for paying for, yeah. Awesome, Kayla. Perfect. Have a good time babysitting. Okay, so... does that make sense, though, Elizabeth? You said it makes sense, and you said it... well, you said I do to the... okay. So, depending on how mediumship develops, it can be a few different ways. One of them is you have mental mediumship. That's what I'm currently trying to learn and practice. Then you have trance mediumship, which is where you go into... would that be why me psychically connecting to things is harder? It could be. When we're talking about something being harder or more difficult, especially in a spiritual context, it's probably because you want it too bad. Does that make sense? Like, if we want something really bad, we're not going to get it, especially in the spiritual realm. If we really want it really bad, the desire to have it blocks the way that we do it. Does that make sense? Meaning connecting with spirits for me is easier than mediumship. So I feel like, and some people can be mediums but not much of a psychic, but generally speaking it's kind of a level that we go on. Usually speaking, you have your intuitive side, and then you develop the psychic, and then you develop mediumship, and then mediumship develops into several, well, in at least a couple different ways. Yeah, Angelo, can you like and subscribe for me? And I can put you on the list here. Yeah, and it shouldn't be exhausting, Elizabeth. When we're connecting with somebody, we're working with somebody, we can be drained. That makes sense if it's exhausting. And thank you so much, Mr. Krabs, too. Thank you, Angelo. You're on the list here. And Mr. Krabs, you are also on the list. You'll be after Tati, Life is Tatty, I think was the name. You'll be after them, who's after Elizabeth. For the psychic, okay. All right, we can do that for you, Mr. Krabs. We'll see what we can come up with. Or we'll see what we can do for you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. You'll have to wait just for a second, but we'll definitely get your reading to you. So thank you again for helping to support the channel. Okay, so... then do this, Elizabeth. You're good, Elizabeth. Try developing tarot and working with it and seeing what you can do. I understand you can feel exhausted after, but I would say if you're having trouble, you're okay. You're okay, Mr. Krabs, if you're feeling a little bit sleepy. I get it. I understand it. But I would say if you're having a difficult time doing tarot readings and you feel exhausted, here's what I would recommend. At the end of the day, try doing some practice tarot readings. Awesome, Mr. Krabs. You're more than welcome to do just that. So at the end of the day, when things are kind of winding down, do your tarot readings. If you say they exhaust you anyway, that's a good way to kind of really zonk out. Get a good night's sleep. But also, what you can do is the more you do it, the easier it kind of gets and the less energy you have to expend. I get the feeling of someone who forces the energy or tries to force the connection, and that's why it's exhausting for you. You're trying too hard to do this, you're trying too hard to do that. But when you're holding someone's hand, you don't have to try really hard to hold somebody's hand. You don't have to try really hard to get pictures. You know what that feels like and you know how to do that. But with tarot, it takes more practice and it takes more diligence. So I would say focus more on allowing the connections to come with you in tarot, okay? Just like when you're grabbing someone's hand. But the reason why that's easier is because it's physical, it's a person, it's easier for you to read. But the tarot takes a little bit more of an interpretation, right? A little bit more symbolic, a little bit more to work with at times. Does that make sense, Elizabeth? You're welcome, Elizabeth. So that's what I've got for you, at least right now. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. Very, very welcome. Okay, I will be right back, but in the meantime, my life is Tatty, or life is Tatty. Would you want to post your question? Yes, there is, Chatel. I can put you on the list here. Are you already subscribed to the channel? Maybe I don't recognize you. Just wanted to love reading. Okay. Okay, I'll let you know when it's your turn, Chatel. I'm doing a paid reading right now. I've got 2 paid readings coming up, and then I'm good. So I'm going to do this here. Awesome, Chatel. Awesome. Well, welcome to the chat, and we'll get to you, okay? I'm going to be doing the paid ones first. You were nervous about asking. Hey, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Especially if it's your first time. You're just fine, okay? Do not be nervous. Or no, let's see. Okay. You too, Elizabeth. Okay, I will be right back. Give me 1 second here. And keep typing your question, Tatty, and I will be right back. Oh, who's your cousin? Hold on. Or what's their username on YouTube? You don't need to tell me their actual name. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, she uses her. Okay, I remember she was here just a second ago. Awesome. Okay. Perfect, Chatel. Well, you are so welcome. Sit back, relax. I'm going to be doing Life is Taddy's reading right now, so let's see how this goes here. He's a Pisces. He really likes you, and we're supposed to be going on our first date tomorrow. This is my first time actually dating an older guy. But my question is it safe for me to go on dates with him? You're 22, by the way. Okay, so let's look at that, Taddy, and let's see what we can come up with, okay? Thank you for trusting me with this question. Let me do this here. All right. All right, let's do some cards here. Well, Chatel, if you ever need to, if you really need to be anonymous for whatever reason, right? When you're in the chat, just change your name. Maybe, I don't know if that works, if it works that way, but just know that you can ask a question here, and if someone has a problem with it, I can understand you're nervous. I get that. Let's see here for Life is Taddy. But it's all good here, okay? I promise you. Paying customer or not, I treat everyone with respect and dignity, and if it's tough for you, that's okay. I'm here to help. Okay, Life is Taddy. Let me look here. Let's see here. Yeah, I should be able to. Psychics I don't need your name, because your name isn't who you really are. A name is a human convention, right? A name that you have is just in this physical reality that we call Earth, right? That's not the name of your soul. Your soul has a completely different signature, and when we're doing psychic work or mediumship, we're tapping into the soul of someone who's either deceased or someone who is still living with us, but the name shouldn't matter. You could even have a bunch of numbers, it wouldn't matter. Okay. 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 So I'm going to shuffle this deck here for you, Teddy, and then I'm going to go to the next one. Okay. Then I have another deck over here. This is the Energy Oracle. I'm going to shuffle these ones. It's not bad advice. Honestly, Lakeisha, it's okay. I know where you're coming from. You're coming from a place where people can feel empowered to do whatever it is that they want to do. And in that situation, yes, I believe we should all take precautions. You never know, right? So I think it's good. I think it's good to talk about this kind of stuff because you never know. Okay, here's what I got here. So how long have you known this TJ for? Or how long have you been communicating with him? Let me put it that way. Oh. Met him at your job, so about 2 weeks now. Okay. Can you give me, let's do this. Can you give me 3 words to describe, you've been talking every day, okay. Can you give me 3 words to describe this person? You really like him, okay. Okay. Insecure, okay. Romantic, okay. Sensitive, okay. All right, and so when you were talking to this person, Taddy, what can you tell me? Did you ever feel pressured into anything? Did you ever feel like they were moving things kind of quickly along in the relationship in this kind of situation here? Okay. So what do you feel like he was pressured, or what do you feel like was moving too quickly? Can you tell me that? Okay. Yeah, so that's the first sign of a red flag, Taddy, and I'm gonna say this. If you've known someone, you know, that's a talk you have maybe when you've been together for a few years, right? Not as of right now, but around the summertime. The first thing I'm getting, okay, so you said he was insecure, sensitive. Well, it's not just I don't even know what the word for it would be. Love bombing, yes, love bombing, but also it's kind of manipulative in its own way to be like, oh, I've met you, I'm talking to you for 2 weeks, let's talk about having kids or getting married or doing this or doing that, and then you said they're insecure. That's a recipe for things to get really weird really fast, because we could be looking at someone who has major control issues. Right, it's like he wants you to be all his, but if someone is saying, talking about kids in 2 weeks and you guys haven't even gone on a date yet, that's not good. That's not a good sign. Again, that's something you talk about much later on. It's not something you talk about before you've even dated. Unless you've known each other for a while and you like live in different countries and maybe things are moving that way, but it sounds to me like he's being possessive, right? It sounds like he's being possessive, and I get it. He wants you to be all his. That's great, but you guys don't even really know each other, right? In that sense. The cards that I got here, and yes, Mary, I can put you on the list here. I won't give you a number, Mary, just because this time we're going down the list, but you're on the list. Okay. So the cards I get here, right, you're like, let's get to know each other and hang out more. Or yeah, okay, so I get these cards here. I get the King of Swords in reverse, and then I get the Hostilities card right here. Okay, when I see this, it could be someone who doesn't think clearly, right? The King of Swords is someone who's more logical. You said they're sensitive, they're romantic, and they're the insecure part is the part that I'm curious about here. But then we get these cards. We get the Hanged Man, and we get Envy. And I'll explain what these mean here. We get the Hanged Man, and we get Envy. Okay. We get the Four of Wands, building something. Okay, Four of Wands is like building something, building a foundation, but deceit is self-sabotage. Which to me, when I'm looking at that energy, it's someone who still has a lot of growing to do. They're 29, but something tells me it's more like we're talking to someone who's maybe 15. First chakra, Archangel Michael, and then the Six of Coins in reverse. So first chakra, Archangel Michael, is a card of this person I feel like maybe wants to just be intimate, like have sex, and I feel like they want to possibly have a relationship. I don't feel like they know what a relationship is in the way that they're thinking. It's not... Yeah, so that's something that I'm feeling is going on here. What are we saying yes to? Life is tatty. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. Always insightful. Sometimes funny. Okay, he acts younger. Okay, so you gotta be thinking of this, Tatty, as well. I'm going to say this right now. Anyone watching, please hear what I have to say. This is very, very important, especially for women out there because of the way society is, okay? I don't care. I don't care if someone took you on the most expensive date you've ever been on, or this or that has ever happened. You never owe anyone anything, especially sex. I don't care if the meal costs $3,000. You never owe anyone anything. You never owe them anything, all right? And so I just want to throw that out there as an aside, because sometimes people are like, well, they did this and this, so I'll give them this or whatever. But it's like, no, that's something. In this case right here, it feels to me like this relationship, there's strings attached. and things that you don't know about yet with this person. I understand you like him. I get that. But for a 29-year-old, in my opinion, for a 29-year-old to go after someone who's 22 seems weird in itself. The age gap, it seems kind of like he's almost 30, you're in your early 20s. There's nothing wrong with that per se, but something feels off with the way that connection happened. The other thing that I'm getting here is that I do feel there's self-sabotage tendencies with this person, but I also get a sense, because I mean, I literally got the hostilities card right here. Something feels fishy, right? I understand you like him, but you should never feel in any way, shape, or form like pressured or like if things are moving too quickly. And the having kids thing and stuff like that, I mean, even if you wanted to have kids too, this kind of situation right here, you're dealing with someone who's unhinged, because it's someone that will be not in reality. When people are talking like that, they're not all there, is what I'll say, because there's something wrong with them if they're talking about that 2 weeks in. I didn't even entertain the idea with my partner for us to even have a conversation about it until we were like in a relationship for 4 years. You know what I mean? Like, and that's us being in a relationship for a long time beforehand. And I'm hoping that's making sense, because I'm trying to be as gentle as I can with you, Life is Tatty, but I also want you to know that you have power in this relationship, possible relationship, and if you do go on a date with this person, take all the precautions in the world. Everything Lakeisha said, everything that people are saying, do the precautionary thing. Seriously. And yeah, okay. And also, in my opinion, okay, and this is just me, dating somebody that you work with, no. Like, at least in my opinion, I don't like the way this guy's doing stuff. Something feels really off with it. I understand dating a coworker, I guess, but it's kind of like, I don't know, something just feels off with it. So hopefully you can understand that. And I know if you work with them, it can be awkward, but yeah, it just feels like something's off with the relationship. Does that help answer your question? Tatty, you probably wanted me to give you something else, I'm sure, but also, Tatty, can I ask you something? Just as an aside, when you talk to this person, do they promise you a lot of things? Like, do they promise that they'll do this, this, and this? And do they promise to, like, shower you with gifts, or do they promise to do anything like that? I just want to make sure, because it sounds to me like we're dealing with someone who's insecure, a little bit unhinged, and something just doesn't feel right. So. But I feel like regardless, yeah, just be safe. Did you post something before you said promised? Because I'm not seeing it on my end. Just in case. I don't know if you post anything before you said promised. Jeez. Okay, all right. I was just making sure, because sometimes people's messages don't come through, so. All right. Hopefully that helps answer your question then. Thank you, Taddy, for paying. Was this... I think this was the first time you've paid for a reading. I don't know. Have you been on here before? Before this? I'm going to do this here. Let me go like this. There we go. All right, it's Mr. Krabs. There we go. No, this is your first time. Well, welcome to the channel. Life is Taddy. On this channel, if you guys are really wondering about a situation, especially when it comes to love, talk with me, my guides, the tarot, and we'll get you guys sorted out. So you can come here anytime. Life is Taddy, and we'll get you sorted here. I know sometimes we can get caught up into things, but a third party can see your situation a little bit easier because I'm not biased, right? But again, thank you for supporting the channel. My life is Taddy, and thank you for subscribing to the channel too. I appreciated that very much. Okay, so you said this. You think it's safe for me to go on a date with him tomorrow, though? Is Spirit giving you anything that's going to go wrong? I'm not getting anything specifically that's going to go wrong, but it doesn't feel like a connection you would want to have. Meaning even entertaining a date seems... It feels off. It feels off. I'm not saying that there's going to be like a horrible event that's going to happen if you go, but it feels to me like this person's going to slowly reveal they're crazy. Especially when we're dealing with insecure people, you could be looking at someone who's very possessive and controlling. You just don't know yet. You don't know yet. And it feels... Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. The kid thing is a huge red flag to me. I would stay away from that person. Just with the kid thing. When you guys have just been talking to each other, it just seems really gross, in my opinion. Other things can come along, Taddy, so don't go all in on somebody that... And it seems like you're feeling unsure as well. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Taddy. So listen to that gut, okay? And Mr. Krabs, did you fall asleep? Did you indeedy do fall asleep-a-roo? Right? Did you go for it? Mr. Krabs, are you there? Hey there, Black Diamond. Oh, there we go. There's Mr. Krabs. Yeah, Black Diamond, if you can like and subscribe for me, I can put you on the list here. Just let me know when you've liked and subscribed. Hey there, Anju. Like and subscribe, and let me know when you've liked and subscribed, and I can put you guys on the list. And so, Mr. Krabs, you're wondering about your future husband. Was that correct? Okay, thank you. All right, Anju, you're on the list, and Black Diamond, you're also on the list. You're wondering what I can receive psychically? I can look and see here. I'll let you know when it's your turn to ask your question, Anju. And by tarot. Okay, let's look here. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. We'll do 4 tarot cards down here. Well, let's do 6 tarot cards. And then I'm going to do a little bit of psychic. Let's see what we can come up with here. Anju, ask your question when I call on you, okay? When it's your turn, Anju, I will let you know, but don't ask your question until I say it's okay to ask your question. That's a good point, Lakeisha. Okay. Okay, let's do this here. First thing I'm getting here with the husband is... What is that clicking? Okay, first thing I'm getting with the husband is this. So, I feel like they're going to talk about their niece, which sounds really weird, but I feel like there's a... I feel like he carries a picture of his niece, and I feel like she's 2 years old, which seems specific. But that's what I'm getting here. I feel like he's going to be more forward. I'm seeing like the symbology of a tiger, and to me that's being more forward with your energy, more not aggressive necessarily, because it doesn't feel like the tiger's attacking or anything like that, but more forward with how they feel. So they're going to be, I feel like they're going to be more blunt and outspoken, not someone who's quiet. So... Okay. Let's see what else I can get here. I feel like he's kind of like me in the way that he can't dance, but he chooses to do it constantly when he's happy, right? I feel like it's going to be someone who's has a pretty good disposition. They seem to take things more, they seem to take things less seriously, right? They seem to be more in the moment. I was seeing an almond or almonds, and so maybe there's something here where it could take a little bit of time to get to know this person to the point where we're talking about the dancing, we're talking about this kind of stuff. Because at first, I feel like they present themselves as a little more reserved. They are blunt with the way they talk, but they're not silly until you get to know them a little bit more, right? So they're straightforward, but they hide part of themselves. And I feel like, there we go. I feel like it's because obviously they've been hurt in the past, and so there's a tendency for them to sort of shy away from showing themselves. In fact, they come off as very reserved, but I don't feel like that's their actual personality. It's like kind of like a cover. Like it's like, okay, I'll put this personality on until I get home, and then it comes off, right? So people have masks they wear. You understand what I'm saying, I'm sure, Mr. Krabs. So, the card I'm getting here, or the cards I'm getting here, and then let's do two of these ones. Where are they? These ones. I feel like maybe they do, like electrical work, or they do maybe something with their hands. It feels like they do something with their hands, like they're a handyman, or they do something where it's like, maybe it could be a plumber, maybe, or it could be like an electrician or a welder, but it's like someone who does something. Your honey bunny. There you go. Absolutely. Let's see, what would be... Okay. All right, let's do this here. Let's see what we can come up with. Okay, you're going to come across this person. A lot of times when we go into relationships, when we go into something, we'll meet the person we feel like we're supposed to be with during a difficult time, right? And as I say this, when I'm talking about this person, this is a potential match. This is a potential match of what the future husband could be. Basically, it could be something that happens exactly like I say, right? But sometimes things take a little bit of a turn, a little bit of a twist here and there. So be aware that I'm looking at the energies currently and moving them forward in the future, yours and his. So just take that into consideration. Future can change, right? Okay, so indecision in reverse is the first thing I get. So you're going to meet this person when they're at a very big crossroads in their life, okay? And I feel like this could be, maybe you're going to meet this person and they've either just moved to where you are or they're trying to get out of where you're at. Like maybe they're trying to find something else. But it's not like you're not, I feel, okay. I feel like they're going to be someone who tends to be a little bit more sensitive, and when people criticize them, they have a hard time with it. They can handle jokes, but they don't handle criticism the best. And so there's a little bit of a sore spot there. Like I said, it feels to me like this person's going to be working with somebody, and maybe the business isn't going to be working out. And so they have to like take a step back, or they have to try to think of something else. But it feels to me like you meet this person when they are in a place of, because we get these cards here. We get anxiety, door to value in reverse, and strategy in reverse. Okay. Meaning that I feel like when you meet this person, they're going to feel like they're being undervalued, and they're not going to know what they're wanting to do now. I feel like they've had an idea, they've had something in place for a while, but they're not going to know what they want to do now. When you meet them, it's going to be in a situation where they're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I don't know, what's going on. And so it feels to me like they're going to be asking the big questions. Should I eat at Applebee's? The answer is always no. The big questions like, what should I be doing with my life? The purpose, things like that. And it feels to me like this person's going to be going through a transformational period in their life, and you're going to be there with them, helping, possibly. I feel at first they're not going to let you into this because it feels like a very vulnerable place. I feel eventually they'll let their guard down. Now they could be, whenever I see the Hanged Man, I think Pisces or Sagittarius, right? And then I get the Judgment card in reverse. Okay? So they could be a Pisces or Sagittarius individual. Now, they could also be, when I see Judgment in reverse, they could be someone who ignores subtleties or ignores subtle signs. So maybe they're not as much into the spiritual world as you are, or into the more psychic side. I feel like there's a curiosity with it, but there's a skepticism about it. There's not like a, I believe this. There's like a, how does it work? What's going on? Is it possible? I don't feel like they're closed-minded to it, but I don't feel like they believe in it fully. So it's kind of like they're on the fence. And, sorry, there's like a sound coming from somewhere. I don't know. But that's what I would say, and I feel like well, let me look here, let me see. There it is. All right, so let me look at the rest of this here. Let's look at a time frame where you're going to meet this person. I do feel there's going to be a sense of, I keep seeing like nuts, right? And not like those kinds of nuts, like actual nuts, like almonds and pistachios, I could see where that could be misconstrued to be something completely different. Okay, so let's move on here. I feel like they're going to have facial hair, okay? Probably a little bit more than I got going on here. It's sparse. What can I say? It doesn't grow any more than this, so it's how it is with the facial hair. So I feel like they're gonna have either, mustache goatee combo, or they're gonna have facial hair is what I feel like. They're gonna have a tattoo on their forehead that says "Mom" in big bold letters. No, can you imagine? That'd be a little weird, wouldn't it? So facial hair, I feel like their hair is going to be dark brown, is kind of the color that I get. The build is sort of like, they're not skinny, they're not in shape, they're strong, but they're not like an Adonis kind of person. Love some facial hair. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. Hey there, Kayla. You're just in time. I'm going to be doing a reading for Mr. Krabs, and then we can do this. How did the babysitting go? So I feel like they're going to be, they could have a little bit of pudge on them, okay? That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I get a sense that they're going to be someone who, I feel like they take care of themselves or hygienic and stuff like that, but they're kind of goofy the way they move their body, right? They're kind of goofy the way they do that. And when I see this person, I get a sense of like someone you can rely on, someone you can trust. So I feel like this person has standards, morals, things like that, and they keep their promises. Hey there, Chantel, how you doing? Plankton? Awesome. Let's see here. What else do we have? So I feel like they're either gonna love the they're either gonna love or they're gonna hate the smell and the taste of coconuts. It's like nuts with this person. I don't know what's going on, but it's like coconuts, almonds, nuts, like I don't know what's going on here. Maybe they're a little bit zany, right? Hey Squidward, hey Squidward. Mr. Krabs has been waiting for the day. So, let me look at a possible time frame. Okay, these are wildly subject to change, but I have had people say I was right on the money. So, let's see what we can do here. So, I'm getting like a P name that's coming through. I don't think it's Phil, but it's not. It's like a P name, and I'm okay. P name. Like I said, darker hair, facial hair. I feel like they're gonna have longer hair too. I feel like when you meet them, they're gonna be wearing. I see like a gray shirt, like a dark gray shirt. Pommy Poppy. What are we talking about, Mr. Krabs? I'm gonna say pomegranate. So long, like I said, longer hair, black. You're good. You're good, Mr. Krabs. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. So it feels like March 31st, 2025. That's a minute. That's a minute and a half. That's 3 years from now. Almost 3 years from now. It's 3 years and some change for a time frame. And March 31st, I'm wondering if it's like a April Fool's Day, not the relationship, but like I wonder if it's like an April Fool's Day thing you go to, or if there's something where there's like an event. I don't know. That's what I'm feeling though. That is. That's a hot minute. Now, what can happen though, depending on how things go, it can move further away or it can be closer, right? And so every kind of decision that we make is going to be It's worth it. Yes, if you find somebody that works for you, it's worth it. It's worth waiting for them. Trust me on that. But does that help you, Mr. Krobs? There's Trixie. All right, I'm going to do this really quick. Okay. Hey, Trixie. I don't think she knows who she is yet. Trixie. She's an interesting cat. She has I don't know, the cutest personality. She chirps and chirtles. That's going to be a word. Is that a word, chirtling? Because she does it. I don't know, the dictionary needs to catch up here. But she's adorable. All right. Right, multiple partners you could end up with if you change your path, but each partner is going to be one that either teaches us something, imparts some kind of wisdom. The way I see it, Mr. Krabs, is that nothing, and maybe this sounds depressing, I don't know, nothing in this life is forever. Even if you had a relationship with somebody for 60, 70 years, it's not forever. Right? It's actually going to be a situation where we're always on borrowed time. And a saying that I heard one time that I really liked was, and it's basically just talking about life and relationships, and it said, we're all just walking each other home. And I really like the way that sounds, because it's true. We're on a long walk. I mean, it's a long damn walk, and there's a lot of rest stops, but that's essentially what we're doing. And no matter which way you go in your life, you're always going to find, I feel like if you really want that partner, no matter what, you're going to find them. So, yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. That everything's borrowed, even the things we have, and the things we love. So hopefully that makes sense. Hold on one second. Good night, Claudia. Have a good one. I should, Chantel, that orange pineapple back there. I could do a SpongeBob theme. I'm thinking of doing, there's these really cute Kirby plushies. Maybe I'll get one of those. I got the new game, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'm excited. I'm going to be playing that after I get off of here, so I'm stoked. I'm excited. Okay. So I think that's everyone on the paid list, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so let's do this then. So Lakeisha, are you there? Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It just came out on the Switch. Do you have a Switch? It's a 3D Kirby game. It's the first 3D Kirby game, as far as I know, that's ever been released. And so, yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. There's, I don't know, I just love the way it's designed. Super peppy and happy. Hey there, Lakeisha. So, what were we wondering about? Was it spiritual abilities? You need some SpongeBob memorabilia in real life. I hear you. Get yourself a Switch, Mr. Krobs. Hold on, let me do this here. So, there we go. Alright, so, since this is a free part, this is a free reading, I'm not going to go into detail, but I'm not sure. But I'll give a little bit of info here, Lakeisha, because you've been waiting, so let me see what we can do. No, I was talking to Mr. Krabs still. Now, though, it'll be your turn, Lakeisha. Not sure, oh no. No, hold on. I didn't say not sure. I said when I'm doing this, right, when I'm doing, this is kind of like a psychic or an energetic reading in order to find out your abilities, right? But I can do that a little bit. What was it? Yeah, the one on the Wii was Kirby's Epic Yarn, right? I think. Anyway, let me see what I can find for you, Lakeisha. Hold on. So going into a little bit of detail here, the reason why I did like I was saying before, Lakeisha, the reason why I did a longer reading for Elizabeth, she paid for her reading, and so that's why I was doing a longer reading for her, going into her abilities and what she had. And I've worked with her several times, and so this right here, so what I'm seeing here is going to be, hey there, Claudia, I can put you on the free reading list, but you'd basically just ask one question and get one answer. So that's how I do it. Like I do one card, one question. So I got this for you, Lakeisha. It was, so basically I feel like energy healing would be something you would be suited for. I feel like clairvoyant would be something you would be really good at, so seeing things psychically. And then I had empathy, right, which is really good. That's a really good one to have, and that's actually a pretty good superpower. If we develop boundaries, we know how to use our empathy or our clairsentience is what it's called in some circles, then that's going to be a really good thing to have. Now, there's also this, we have occult practices. So this to me would be you working with hidden knowledge, which is like, it can be witchcraft, spell work, it can be a bunch of different things. But there's a lot that goes into developing as a psychic or as a spiritual worker, light worker, whatever you want to call it. And to know as many modalities as possible is going to be a really good thing. The energy healing, though, feels like that would be a good path for you. And possibly after that, receiving messages, right? And the messages would be like the psychic kind of messages. So not from loved ones that have passed on, at least not yet, but from psychic impressions. Because there is a difference. Okay. Hopefully, Lakeisha, that helps you. That gives you some insight there. I'm going to go on to the next one here. So, Angelo Roz, are you there? So, Angelo Roz, are you there? Awesome, Lakeisha. I'm glad. I'm glad I passed your test. I want to teach this after all, and so, but I'm still learning myself. I'm taking classes right now. Well, not right now, but, you know, when I'm not on here, sometimes. Yes. Okay. So no to Angelo Roz. Chattel Holmes, are you still there? I guess they did, Chantel. They decided to take off. Chattel Holmes. Holmes, not Holmes. Holmes. I know how to say things. Okay, Mary Wilson, are you there? Okay. There we go. There's Mary. All right, what's your question, Mary? I like the facial hair, Chantel. It's for me. I look really young if I shave, and so it's not my favorite thing. Plus, keeping up on all the shaving, I tend to get sensitive skin, so it's hard for me to do that. Okay, so I take it, Mary, you're talking about you and your significant other, right? Why do you argue all the time? Okay, so without even looking at the cards, it's probably because there's been a lot of issues that have not been resolved, right? Whenever you get in a fight with somebody, it's always good to resolve the fight. But if we get in a fight with somebody and then we never say I'm sorry, or neither party tries to make up or tries to work it through, and then things just move on, but we never talk about the issues that have happened previously, that can make that happen. Where there's arguments all the time, there can be a lot of things in relationships where resentment can build up on both parts. Okay, and when that happens, you're generally looking at, like I said, things not being resolved, and that can come from childhood, that can come from other places, but also in relationships. You get in a fight, you get in an argument, you talk about it. You don't just move on, you don't just sleep on it and then wake up and things are okay. You talk about that, you air it out, and then you work from that point. Okay? Getting in fights and working through them, that's a normal part of a relationship, but getting in fights and then there's nothing to do afterwards because the person isn't talking to us, or maybe they're even giving us the silent treatment, that's not going to help us, right? And so there's resentment building on your part, their part, whatever. But it feels like to me, you would want to work things out. I don't get the sense that you're the one that's pushing this person away. It feels to me like they're the ones that's pushing you away. But now so much time has gone on that it's not something that is, doable anymore. right? And a lot of times we choose people like this, like your significant other, because we have unhealed wounds from the past, from the childhood. And the way that they loved us was, maybe similar to the way our dad loved us, or maybe similar to the way your mother loved you. It's kind of like we learn love and what that looks like from our parents, or sometimes the lack of parents. And so maybe if this person was very distant, we view that as a form of love, like that's how so and so loved us. So we understand someone being distant, but you shouldn't have to deal with someone being distant if you're in a relationship. And to me, it sounds like it's just gone on for far too long. And so fighting all the time would be one recourse, right? So, yeah, it's not a magical pill. It to me sounds like it would be time to move on from that situation, because I have a feeling you're not going to be able to talk about everything that's ever happened in a good way. I mean, maybe counseling could be helpful, like marriage counseling, but there's no magic pill with this. It's kind of like we have to work through things either with them or without them. But there's a reason why we chose them as a partner, and we need to work on the things that have been going on with us, right? So that we don't keep choosing people that will treat us this way. Does that make sense, Mary? One second, guys. I understand. I understand you love him. Mary, do you find yourself in a situation, though, do you feel like you do most of the work in the relationship? And then when you ask this person to contribute maybe 1 or 2% into the relationship, they just make a big deal out of it? To me, I feel like you do the work. I feel like you're the person who's doing most of the heavy lifting in the relationship, and that's not fair. There should be you working together as a couple, as a kind of a unit, But that's not the vibe I'm getting with him. And it has nothing to do with you. It's just people have unhealed wounds. We get in relationships with them, and then, yeah. Okay, he provides. You do all the hands-on work. Okay. I understand someone can provide, but when I was out and I was working a normal job, I would do chores too, or help out around the house or whatever. Even if I was working and it was a hard day at work, I would still help out around the house or take care of things. I understand some men feel like the only thing they have to do is just give you money and then that's it. And that's a way that some men show love. But if you're wanting something more, and it sounds like you do because you're arguing with this person, and I understand you're arguing because you care, but eventually you caring is going to kind of, it's just going to be hard because I don't feel like things are going to change in that sense. So that's what I've got for you, Mary. Hopefully that helps. You're welcome, Mary. Okay, Anju, are you there? Hold on a second here. Okay, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Allie. Alrighty. Okay, so Black Diamond, are you there? Okay, Claudia, are you there? Black Diamond or Claudia? All right, Claudia. What was your question? You're okay, Claudia. I think I understand. I need to know why the ways of my life are closed. Let's do a tarot card here and let's see what we can get. Hey, Anju. I'm doing a one-card reading for Claudia here. If you want to post your question, go for it, Anju. because I'm going to do your reading right after. All right, Claudia. You're welcome, Anju. Okay, hold on 1 second. My dog's finally upstairs. I couldn't find her before, so hold on 1 second. Gotta let her out. Hey, Kiki. Okay, I'll put you on the list here. There we go. All right, so we're on Claudia, and then we'll do Anju, and then we'll do Kiki. I don't know if Black Diamond is still here. Okay, Claudia, let's see. Why are things closed for Claudia? Hold on. You can, Chantel, if you want to. Let's see here. I'll be shuffling the black cards a little bit differently because they're kind of hard to shuffle. But yeah, I can do one of the black cards for you. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, sorry again, guys. Cats are fighting, so... Okay. So I got this right here for you, Claudia. So this is the Six of Cups. Okay. This is the Six of Cups, and this to me is working on things that happened when we were younger. The Six of Cups is an emotional card, and it could be maybe a person or a situation happened when we were very young, and we need to process this and work through it. Regardless of there being spiritual karma or whatever it happens to be, I do believe in this life we are meant to be here to heal and to focus on that healing journey. And a lot of that healing has to come from us. We have to look at the pain and realize that we can reparent ourselves and work through that. So if we're feeling like things are stuck, we don't know where to go, what to turn to, there's a lot of resources that are on YouTube. There's if we're recovering from maybe toxic family members or possibly something like that, there's there's Lisa Romano, and then there's Dr. Ramani, and then there's a few other kind of people like that, but we need to start the healing journey because then things get less confusing if we start healing, and we won't attract people or situations that can bring us into a negative space as much. Like, that to me can be a place why we could feel stuck is because we haven't processed our emotions that we had when we were younger. Our emotions, especially if they were big emotions, they're still there and they need to be expressed under the surface. And when those emotions have been expressed and you've worked through those, then it becomes easier for you to move forward in life. I hope that helps you. I hope that gives you something there. But it's basically just healing. It's kind of the main thing that I feel like's going on. Hey there, Ellen. How's it going? Yeah, so that could be why you feel that way, I think, Claudia. You're good, Ellen. We're not doing numbers this time. It's just sort of list style, and we've already worked our way pretty far down the list, so. It sounds like it, Claudia. Yeah, and Claudia, Ellen's right. Self-affirmations and exercise help, but eventually it comes down to you doing the right thing for yourself. If we do all the things that Ellen's suggesting, that's going to be helpful. Yeah, you can. You're already on the list, Ellen. But we need to get rid of the influences that are negative as well. Hypnosis, is that what you're trying to say? Does hypnosis help? It can, Claudia. Exercise, exercise, of course, but hypnosis can. You've cut off so many friends, Ellen. Friends in quotations. Hold on. You don't remember your youth. Hypnosis can help with that, Claudia. I would say seek someone who can do that in Brazil or anything along those lines. That could definitely help. There's hypnosis regression. I'm trying to remember what it's called exactly. Having a brain fart here, but true, yeah, Ellen, that's also true. But hypnosis can help, Claudia. You just gotta find somebody that can help with that. Okay, so let's do... So Kiki, are you there? Let's see, Kiki. All right, then let's just go straight to Ellen. And so Ellen, what was your question? Oh, Kiki's here. Okay. So I'll read Kiki and then I'll read your question, Ellen. So type your question when you're ready, Ellen. Hey there, Maya. How's it going? Hey there, Anju. Okay, give me a second here. Anything general, really. All right, we'll do a general reading then. So I'll do, let's see. Let's see. So when will you have a financial opportunity? So, Kiki, let's see. Yeah, we can do that for you, Maya. Give me just a second. Let me put you on here. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do, because I haven't started the other reading yet, I'm going to do Maya's reading because she's a member. And then I'll do, so she gets 2 cards for being a member and she gets priority. So I'm going to do Maya's reading first. Career in the next few days. Awesome. Awesome, Maya. Member for 2 months. I love that. That's cool. I've never seen that come up before. Thank you for helping to support the channel, Maya. Super appreciated, my friend. Was that an oops? All right, career over the next few days. Reading for your career in the next few days. I understand, Claudia. I wish you the best on your journey. I really do. And like Ellen's saying, exercise, both mental and physical, can definitely help. Meditation, All of that stuff can definitely help. Okay. So let's do this here. Let me see. Okay. So here's the cards we got. So we have Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Okay, Maya. And then we have Knight of Coins also in reverse. So if we're talking about a financial reading here or a career reading, this right here could be movement or energy being kind of stuck or stifled. Here, Knight of Coins in reverse could be maybe not having enough opportunities to do what it is that we want to do, possibly to earn money or for anything else. Right here, the Knight of Coins in reverse can be talking about someone that has ill health, right? We could be talking about someone like that, but it could also just be in a financial way. That's something that I feel is kind of like the Knight of Coins in reverse is like an extremist. It could be someone who's very money obsessed that you have to be dealing with, possibly in your career, or someone who doesn't like to give away the, what would be the word for that? Someone who's frugal, someone who's very cheap. I'm wondering if maybe you could be dealing with someone who's very, very cheap. The Knight of Coins in reverse is something where I'm thinking, yeah, you're dealing with extremes with money. So the next 3 days or the next few days, I would say maybe you ask for a raise and you don't get it, or maybe something happens where I'm not really sure actually. Thank you, Chantel. But there not being movement is the one thing that I'm seeing here more than anything else. Hold on. Okay, so, but this one here, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, it feels like we're stuck, right? Is that making sense, Maya? A feeling of being stuck, or a feeling of maybe we're not being appreciated for what we're doing at work. Hopefully that's not the case, but there's like a feeling of being stuck. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Hopefully there is movement here, but like I said, it feels like it could just be some difficulties with finances or difficulties in the career part, Maya. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I want you to get everything that you want to get, but it feels like there just could be some difficulties coming up in the next few days regarding work. But yeah, that's what I'm getting for you. So hopefully that resonates. But also, hopefully it doesn't. You know what I mean? I want you to have a good few days. instead of having a harder few days, but that's what I'm getting here. All right, and Kiki, are you there? Hopefully you're still there. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, you're fine. You're fine. I should have put the damn... Okay. Okay, so Kiki, you were wondering when you're going to have a financial opportunity. So here's what I'll do. Let's look 6 months. I'm going to draw one card and I'll say, will you have a financial opportunity in 6 months? In 6 months' time, will you have a financial opportunity in 6 months? It's because we do one card, one question, so... And thanks for the donation, Maya. I super appreciate that. Yeah, she would be before you. Good night, Claudia. Have a good one. She's a member and she donated, so gives her double priority. Basically me talking over myself, and it gets confusing. All right. All right, so... Hey there, Ava. How's it going? Dropping back in to say hi? Well, hello. Let's do this. So I'm going to draw one card for Kiki, and then I'll do Anju's question. So in 6 months, you will have a financial opportunity. So before September, there will be a financial opportunity. That's what I see, Kiki. So I would say yes, there will be a financial opportunity before 6 months. So that could be anywhere from tomorrow to next week, but that's what I'm seeing there. So yeah, let's do that. What was your question, Anju? Yeah, because it's your turn now, so let's do that. You're welcome, Kiki. Okay, so we'll look at the feelings of them, because that's 2 questions there. So I'll look at their feelings. What is Ashik's current feelings towards Anju? What is Ashik's current feelings towards Anju? You're in no contact situation. Okay. Well, let's look here. What are his feelings towards you, Anju? So I'll say this right here. If you're in a no contact situation, I would say move on. Move on from this connection with Ashik. There can be a possibility of things working out or you talking to this person again. But I would ultimately say, Anju, that, because I get the Three of Wands, which says there possibly can be you guys working together in the future. But in the meantime, I would do you. I would focus on taking care of yourself first. Instead of worrying what Ashik is feeling, worry about how you're feeling. Focus on you. Have that be something that's more about you, basically. So I would say move on, and go from there. Yeah, Ellen has a point there, absolutely. People should be mature enough to talk to you instead of going no contact or doing that kind of stuff, so. Okay. All right, so then let's do... Okay, Ellen, your question. What was your question, Ellen? All right, give me one, Ellen. What are we wondering about? Something general or something family? I don't do the pick the question game. At least not yet. Oh. All right, and let me do this here. I hear you, Ellen. So what's your question? But I understand. Yeah, it's definitely good to have something that's not focused on other people, right? Well, I mean focused on, yeah, dudes as you put it. So give me what your question is here, and then we can go from there. Okay. Let's do a general. That'll be a little bit better there, I think. Hey there, B. How's it going? You'd be after Ellen, who I'm reading now. B, can you like and subscribe for me? Thank you, B. So you'll be after, yeah, like I said, you'll be after Ellen, who I'm reading right now. Okay. You're welcome, B. General for Ellen. What does Ellen need to know right now? That's good right here. So we get 5 of coins in reverse. This is a good card to have in reverse because it's focusing more on you doing the things that you want to do. Like you said, not asking questions about other dudes. That's really good, right? This is a time of self-empowerment, but it's going to be different because it's like there's being alone and then there's being lonely, right? Both of those are two different things. Being alone means you're by yourself. Lonely is when you're wanting other people to be around you. It feels like now is going to be a time where you're focusing more on your independence. And that's going to be in a few different ways. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. So basically it's focusing on you time, it's focusing on independence, and it's focusing on power. I feel like I'm finally understanding myself. I would say I'm being alone and not lonely. I have good friends, family, and a degree to get. There you go. There you go. Plus you're saving up for a holiday. Awesome. Perfect. So that sounds good to me. That sounds like everything's going well, so I'd say yeah, things are looking good for you, Ellen. Good for you, too. Doing this, venturing out, doing your thing. I like it. Okay, so B says they want a general, so hopefully you're still there, B. You're very welcome, Ellen. Yeah, they are. Okay, B, let's do a general for you. So the general here is going to be this for you. So we get the Fool card in reverse. So the Fool card in reverse is a card where it's kind of like we're having trouble starting things. We're having trouble beginning again, right? And it can be difficult for us to feel like we're not stuck. So it can be a situation where we're feeling stuck or we're feeling confused, where we need to go next. And basically the Fool in reverse is kind of like saying, you've got this, you've got this. Listen to the small, subtle voices, listen to you. Listen to your voice. Listen to the way that you guide yourself, or the way Spirit guides you. Because right here, the Fool card in reverse, this is it upright. And it's this person jumping over. I view it as ice. And I think it looks like a little boy, is the way I view it. But the Fool is a card when it's upright. It's a card about mastery and self-mastery. But it's also a card about kind of like you don't know if this person's a master or if this person is just a fool, right? The Fool is very good at making themselves look clumsy. They're very good at making themselves look like they don't know as much as they do. And they're funny and they focus on that kind of energy. But you get to come along here with the Fool card in reverse. We have to focus on you starting your life the way that you want to do it. There can be a fear or a tendency to let other people rule us out of our own life or our own choices, and it would be time for you to step up and to make that change. I see that because of the blue in this card. It reminds me of the throat chakra. So when I see that, that to me is saying that we need to do our own things. We need to move with our own energy. We need to do that. And I feel like solar plexus energy, awesome, B, perfect. Solar plexus energy would be something that would help you, and all that is about 2 or 3 inches above your belly button, your navel. I don't know why it's called a button, because most of the time it's just like an inserty thingy, you know what I mean? Hey Marie, how's it going? But I would say focus on yellow energy. You would be the one on top, Marie, if you wanted to do a donation. So focus on solar plexus energy. It's yellow, and it's kind of like the sun. And I want you to focus on that and make a grounding cord. Look up how you can do that. Look up how you can make a grounding cord be if you don't already know. But that to me is going to be your best bet to getting that kind of spunk, right? Where we go out, we do our thing, and we don't apologize for it. We just kind of go out and we do it. So that's what I'm seeing is going to be the main thing for you. Hopefully that helps you be, and that sounds like it resonated, so good. Okay. You're very welcome, B. Thank you for coming on here, and yeah, I appreciate it. Oh. One second here. Okay. Well, that's basically everyone on the list. It is, Chantel. I appreciate it very much. I'm very lucky to have people that are so kind and wonderful to work with. Yeah, Divya, I can add you to the free list. I'll do your question right now. So what's your question, Divya? And also, can you like and subscribe for me if you're not already? Or Divya, I don't know how you say it. Okay. All right, Maria, let me do this for Marie here for just a second, and then I'm going straight to you. Yes, you did. Awesome. Thank you. So hold on one second, and then we'll spend some time on you, okay, Marie? Once I'm done with this one, I'm done with all my free readings up until now. So I got your question. So me and my boyfriend are in separation. Do you see reconciliation? Do I see reconciliation for you and your boyfriend? So I'm going to say this, Divya. I get the Eight of Wands in reverse. So I'm going to say right now, I'm not seeing that there will be a reconciliation. I hope I'm wrong, but that's what it's looking like to me. It doesn't look like there's going to be a reconciliation. Eight of Wands in reverse is stagnant energy or things not moving forward. So sorry, my friend. I wish it was better news, but that's what I've got. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. All right, Marie, let's do this. So you said, what awaits for me in love? When will I have a boyfriend? Like, was wondering what I have that... Okay. When will I have a boyfriend? Like, was wondering what I have that they leave me. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right. Okay, so I think I understand where you're coming from, Marie, so... I do too, Divya. I hope it changes too. All right, so let's do this one first. So you said, do I have negative energies? How do I get rid of that to attract genuine love? Okay, so Marie, a lot of the time it's not our energy that's negative, it's unhealed trauma. I don't know if you've been on here. You've been on here a little bit. Like on the channel, you've come on here a few times, right? So I'll say this. The healing journey when it comes to love is 100% essential, because if we want to work with somebody else, in my opinion, before we work with somebody else, we have to work with ourselves first. We have to understand what we like, what we don't like, what we expect in a partner, what we don't expect. A lot of times, we'll let a partner into our life who traumatizes us just right, and then we call that love. But really what they're doing is they're pressing on triggers. Maybe this person is very distant, and maybe our father was very distant, and so when this person shows distance, it feels like we have to chase after them, because that's what we would do with our dad. I mean, this is just me postulating at this point, but there can be this thing where we fall in love with people that are distant or avoidant, and we chase after them, they run away, and then we eventually blame ourselves for it. We say, man, what did I do wrong? And we need to heal. We need to heal, because if we keep attracting distant people, then it's just not going to get any better. We need to attract people that we know would respect us and like us for who we are. So hopefully, is that making sense so far, Marie? Hopefully that's making sense. Okay. And then I'll do cards on the, or I'll do some psychic impressions on the other ones here. So you attract those people. Okay, let me say it like this, Marie. So you attract those people. Chasing is part of it, but another part of it is that you look for resolution or validation in others. That's why you chase them. You feel like if someone loves you, right, then you can fix the relationship you had with possibly your father or your mother. You feel like if you can fix this relationship, then the things in the past could possibly change. But you're looking for validation from other people. And because of that, that makes it so that it's hard for us with self-esteem. It's hard for us with a lot of things. So when someone who wants attention from me, I tend to withdraw from them because of fear of intimacy. Yeah, I can understand that too. So there needs to be things that we work through. Questions we ask ourselves, like why do we feel like other people can be better than us, right? Like where does that come from? Because the validation that we're seeking is not in other people. It's in us first. It has to be. Otherwise, we just give it to others. And nobody knows how to take care of us like we do. And a lot of the times we'll be like, what the hell is this? I don't know what the hell this is. And they'll kind of toss it to the side because they don't know who you are. They don't know who you are. And you'll keep attracting the people that are more distant until you learn this lesson. And there can also be a sense of like desperation as well. Like maybe we really want to be in a relationship. We really want something to happen. And sometimes instead of being lonely, maybe we choose the wrong partners. Maybe we view being in a relationship as a way to escape our lives in some way. Like we focus entirely on them. And so we could view relationships as a form of escapism. I've known a few people to do that back in my day. That's awesome, Meilu. Awesome. I love to hear that, Meilu. You probably can't say what you've been getting booked for, I imagine. Because it's like under a contract. That'll be awesome. Anyway, that's really cool. And yes, I do remember you, Meilu. Okay, are you there, Marie? Or did I lose you? Right. Exactly, Marie. The self-love is huge. That's super, super important. And it's basically self-esteem. Like we need to develop a stronger sense of self-esteem, a sense of self-love, self-care, all of that. And we need to be unapologetically us. And that takes time, that takes patience and persistence, but trust me, it can be done. It definitely can be done. Well, yes, most of them are under non-disclosure agreement contract, but this TV particular show, All Starring, will be streaming on Netflix/Hulu, hopefully this fall or 2023. That's awesome, Meilu. That's incredible. What name should I be looking for when you're cast in the show? You said you're starring, so... Yeah, anyway, that's awesome. You said it's Hulu? Okay, so... And Maya, you're wondering how you can improve your... Let me do this here. Okay. Okay, so let me do this here. So I'm going to say this, Matt, before I do, and then I'll do your reading, Maya. But I'm going to say this. So, Matt, you said you miss her. She ghosted you and just left. I do love her. She ran off. I'd take her back if she returned. Okay, Matt, and then if she ghosts you again, right? So she ghosted you and triggered some sort of wound, I'm sure, some sort of older wound, like from childhood or something else, fear of abandonment, because you're saying you would take her back if she came back. But then she could just leave again, right? When this, in my opinion, when this happens, walk away from that situation because you're just asking for heartbreak over and over again. And I don't want to be the person that says, yes, wait for her. She'll come back to you, because even if that is what I got in the cards, move on. This isn't a good situation. That's not a good connection to be in. Okay, so Maya, you said... Let me do this here. You said, how can you improve your financial situation? Okay, let me look at that here. How can Maya improve her financial situation? Let's do 3 cards. Let's see what we can get. On that one, Marie, I didn't do your cards. I was just answering the question. That was more of an advice thing, because I've learned that myself. Yeah, I didn't do cards on that one because I felt like it would help more if I just explained it. Because there's not a card that explains exactly what you're going through, if that makes sense. Because the issue is just, it's working on the self-love, boundaries, working through trauma and healing. That's going to be the answer to that one. And there's people on YouTube. There's Lisa Romano. There's Dr. Romani. There's Crappy Childhood Fairy. There's... Crappy Childhood Fairy is pretty good. And there's Patrick Tihan. And there's actually quite a few people on YouTube that talk about how we can improve ourselves, our self-esteem, and how we can move on past the kind of point that we're in now. Because right now there's a lot of people-pleasing mentality, and there's this kind of perfectionistic sense that we have to achieve something that's beyond ourselves with these people that ultimately don't care. And yeah. Okay. All right. Tried to say it in the most G-rated way. That works. That works, Helen. That's actually the most G-rated. I even think the people that say it's G-rated would be like, nah, that's like G2 rated. You know, it's below the G rating. Hold on here. So you wanted to, okay, so short-term and long-term characteristics, if you can tell me. Okay, so we did one question there, Marie. Are you wanting to ask more than the one question? I can do a little bit here, but it's like when you donated, it looked like you asked about 3 questions, and so I focused on the one. Because that's kind of where I was coming from. But hold on. You're wanting to know I wouldn't either. I really wouldn't either. Spells, when it comes to love, they do backfire because you're working with someone's free will. And if you take away someone's free will or use it that way, you're good. You're good, Ellen. All right, Marie, here's what I'll do. So let's do 4 cards for this individual and see what we can come up with. That was just more than one question, so I was focusing more on the primary question that you were asking, because that's going to be the one that helps you the most. But I'll do this here. So let's do 4 cards, and we'll get let's see. It takes time. It takes time. Yeah, the 6 to 8 cards, it's kind of like, okay, so I should say it like this. I can't put everything in the description. And thank you, Maya, for being patient, by the way. I can't put everything in the description, but it's kind of like $10 gets you 6 to 8 cards, or I wish there was a way I could word it where it could cover all bases. But right, you didn't know. I understand. You're fine. Let's do this then. So, hey, Yoshi, buddy, move. All right, hold on, guys. Awesome. Okay, so let's do this here. So what will be the characteristics, and I'll do 2 cards on characteristics, and then I'll do another 2 cards on okay. Hazel, nothing's even happening. She's just ground. Okay. Yoshi's on one today. All right, so let me do this here. Let's see what we get. Will it be, let's see, will it be short term? Actually, I'm a little confused how we were asking the question. You're saying short term as in, will it happen sooner rather than later? Like, is short term like within a year? And maybe long term is like in 2 or 3 years or 5 years? That you meet them? Is that what you're saying? Hey, Jody. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Hold on one second. So let me add you to the list here. You're on the list, Jody. Thank you again. Yes, Ellen, it's messing with free will. It is. I recommend white magic. I recommend those kinds of things, but the other kinds... Be super, super careful. Okay, let's do that. So, is love coming soon for Marie? I'm thinking I'm going to close it out, actually. Just because now I've been on for about 4.5 hours. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Marie's reading, then I'm going to do Maya's reading, and then I'm going to do Jody's reading, and then I think it's going to be good for the night. Just because I'm starting to get a little bit tired, but... Okay. So is love coming in soon or taking a long time to come in? So let's do that. Is love coming soon for Marie? In fact, I'll do this too. There we go. Okay, so you said, is love coming in the short term or the long term? And then I get this. It's someone tending their garden and reaping what they sow, and then it's the magician. Literally, it's saying that you get to manifest how this turns out, right? So Marie, if you're wanting to find love, you're wanting to find something, I feel like you can. And I've recommended this before. Keep doing your healing work, keep doing that. But then go out into the world and try new things you've never tried before. Hobbies, do classes, do different things if you can. And be doing different things, be trying different things. And I feel like you're much more likely to find somebody, right? Instead of it being, is it short term or long term, it's when you're ready. And it looks to me like you get to decide that. Because the Magician and the Seven of Coins... Yeah, definitely. I feel like you'll be ready when the time comes, but we have to attract the person that we want. So we know what we don't want from relationships. What would be a list of things that we do want? Right? So that would be an important list to look at. We want someone who's caring, who's attentive. You know, maybe they're sexy. I'm not going to judge. We want someone who ticks a lot of the boxes for us. Not all of them, because that person doesn't exist. I can guarantee it. There's going to be something that's missing. But there is a person that's Mr. Fine for all of us out there. I don't say Mr. Right or Mrs. Right, because everybody's just fine. Everybody's just okay. We all got our shit to deal with. But yeah, it feels like it's going to be of your making, Marie. So Magician and the Seven of Coins. That's what I'm seeing there. As for, well, let's see. What did you say again? Okay. Just making sure he was all right. Characteristics. Okay, so what would be characteristics of the man? So is it okay if I tune into your energy, Marie? So right now I'm getting this for the characteristics. I get the Death card in reverse, and I get the Moon card in reverse. Awesome, Marie. Thank you. So getting these two cards in reverse, this is Scorpio, and it can be Scorpio and Cancer energy, so we could be dealing with someone like that. But right now, this feels like a time in their life, like their characteristics right at this point. It feels like they're dealing with something pretty major, maybe an actual death, or maybe a family event of some sort. But it feels like it's kind of a major point in time in their lives. So there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff moving around. This person towards you, I feel like at this point in time, I don't feel like you would like this person. Like, I feel like they're in a space where they're not themselves. So at this point in time, it's good that you're not, this person hasn't already introduced themselves, because first impressions kind of make all the difference. It feels like they're grieving or they're going through something right now, and they're not them, right? So characteristic wise, I feel they may have a more prominent nose is something that I'm seeing, but it's not like a big nose, but it's more prominent. Like it has more of a structure to it, I guess. It's like it's the first thing that pops out when I see this person. Let's see. So I feel like they're probably wearing bright colored clothes, or there's someone that does wear bright colored clothes. It's like pinks, yellows, blues, like pastel colors. But it feels like this person likes to wear bright colored clothing. So I feel like generally speaking, they're a pretty happy-go-lucky kind of person. But at this point in time, it's not the case. Yeah, I keep hearing, and maybe they're dealing with something with school, or either going to school or working at a school, but there's I heard the word school coming in, so I was thinking, okay, all right. A bit on the thinner side, kind of, yeah, a bit on the thinner side. I feel like they're tall too, maybe like 6'3", 6'4". Like it feels like they're tall. Um, and I'm 5'11", so, but to me, 6'3", 6'4", that's a different kind of human. That's just how it is. That's kind of what I'm getting there. So like I said, kind of a thinner build. I feel like they have black hair, like blackish brown. It's like darker hair, so I don't know if it's black or if it's brown. Um, I feel like they keep themselves very well kempt, like the hair to the side. It feels like they style themselves. They take care of themselves. They're hygienic. Um, they don't dress like a slob. I feel like they. I don't feel like they. Well, maybe they do dress fancy at times, but it's like they just don't dress in just sweatpants. It feels like there's someone who's more. Um, no, not curly hair. I don't think you know them. No. Could he be a baseball player? Um, I don't know. I don't get the feeling of a baseball player, but it's not someone you know, and it's not curly hair. I guess I should have said the style. It's like shorter hair, and it's not slicked back, but it's like combed. You know, they want to look presentable. They want to look nice. I don't think they have facial hair either, from what I'm feeling or what I'm seeing. They feel more clean shaven, I guess, or someone who doesn't like scruff. They can be serious at times, but I feel like they have a pretty good sense of humor for the most part. I feel like I'm seeing this person read the newspaper, so it's like they try to keep up on events, or they try to keep up on things. They're not easily intimidated. They don't back down from challenges. But again, I'm not feeling like this person's like physically inclined. So they're not like ripped or muscly or anything. They're more like thin, if that makes sense. More like a thin build. I don't see them wearing glasses, but maybe they wear contacts. Because I'm not seeing glasses. I'm feeling like he's white, or Caucasian. Let me say Caucasian. And like I said, kind of a smaller build. Like they're tall, right? But they're more thin, I guess. I get a sense of someone who, and they don't look intimidating, but they will stand their ground. Yeah, they're not intimidating looking at all, but they don't put up with stuff. Like if someone says something to them, or possibly you, it's not going to just glide by, if that makes sense. This person seems to have a sense of honor with them, or a sense of like morals, and maybe they get on their moral high horse a little too much at times, but it feels like it comes from a good place. It feels like they're trying to do their best, and they're definitely not perfect by any means, but that's what I'm feeling primarily. Yeah, I would say so. Like I said, they had a more prominent nose, and then they had. It's not like I could see their cheekbones. They weren't like chiseled. They didn't have like a chiseled face, but they had a face that was like, okay, prominent nose. Feel like blue eyes, green eyes, maybe bluish green. It feels like it's kind of in between both. Give me a second here. Kind of, maybe kind of bigger lips, not like huge or anything, but like, I guess nice lips. Like I said, I feel like they're clean shaven. We'll have to see, Marie, if maybe that could be something. I feel like they have nice teeth. They take care of themselves. I feel like they're the kind of person that goes to the doctor every year, goes to the dentist. They can be a little bit like over, and I'll go back into the handsome part, but could he be a therapist? I'm not feeling like it's a therapist. I feel like they're smart. They could be a therapist, if they went to school for it, but I'm not getting that it's a therapist. But yeah, so give me one more second here. So they have nice teeth. They take care of themselves. I feel like they're attractive. It's not that they're unattractive. It's kind of like, I know women find height to be sexy, right? That's a thing. So there you go. Right, you're going to school to be a therapist. I remember you saying that. I mean, now that you mentioned the practicum thing, because you've... Okay, so they feel like they're in a profession that's more geared... Maybe they're doing something with money, or they're doing something in the financial part of something. It doesn't feel like they're a therapist. It feels like they're very by the books in a lot of ways. And they can be, like I was saying, they can be overly serious at times, but they don't mind a good joke either, right? So it feels to me like they're fairly balanced. They're not too serious or too silly. They're not cracking jokes all the time, but they're also not, looking doom and gloom all the time either. So seems to me to be some balance. Someone who's more in touch with his emotions, but not necessarily sensitive, but more like they can talk about what emotion they're feeling in the moment instead of trying to pretend they're not feeling it. So there's some emotional capacity there, so that's good. For men, that's a hard thing to do, I can tell you that. So that's what I've got for you, Marie. Does that... Well, you won't know if it resonates or not, will you? But hopefully that makes some sense here. I didn't really get aware. I am wanting to go to the next person though, Marie. I feel like we've been on this for a little bit, but I didn't get aware. It just feels to me like obviously when you're ready, they're going to be coming in, and you're probably not going to be where you're at forever. You know what I mean? Like you said, you're moving, you're switching things around, or going to another school, and so I'm not sure where you're going to meet them. I'm thinking it's more of a social setting versus like running into them on the street or something. It feels like it's more of a social event, but I don't know what the social event would be. Like that could be anything from a dance to a birthday party to, but it feels like it's more of a social kind of event, something that people gather to. So a wedding, a funeral, a birthday, a dance. I mean, there's a lot of places people gather. Wherever there's food being served. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that could be a restaurant too. I don't know. But that's what I've got for you, Marie. Hopefully that helps. I feel like this is getting to be several questions now. Let's think. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't getting anything on the attention part. Hopefully it just works out. I was seeing something with a sneeze, possibly, like maybe there's a sneeze or there's something that, because if you sneeze in public, people tend to look at you. So I don't know. It could be something like that, or maybe you have allergies. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But it felt like a sneeze for some reason. Some sneezing. Hey there, Michelle. I don't know if you read this or not, but it's up there in big bold letters. Okay. Let's do this here. So are you still there, Maya? Okay, there you are, Maya. Perfect. Perfect. So you were wondering what you could do in the financial situation, is that right? Or what can you do to improve your financial situation? You're very welcome, Marie. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for helping to support the channel. I appreciate that. Very, very much. Oh, thank you, Jody. Okay. Let's see what we can come up with here. Is it okay, Maya, if I tune into your energy? I know you're usually okay with it, but we'll try and see what we can do here. Well, thank you, Marie. Yeah, you can learn it. I'm definitely not the only one that can do this, and anyone can learn this. Anyone can learn this that wants to learn it. You know, you just have to find a good teacher, and I'm currently studying under a teacher right now, so yeah, anyone can learn to connect with energies. It's a subtle kind of thing. You're basically connecting your consciousness with something, and that's it. And then I just tell you what images I'm seeing from the connection. Sometimes the images are symbolic, sometimes they're literal, and so you have to kind of sort those out, and I'm still learning with some of that stuff, so... Okay, Maya, let me see. Okay. You're welcome, Marie. Have you ever, so Maya, have you ever wanted to do work with animals? I saw horses for some reason. Wondering if that's more symbolic or literal for you, but... I was seeing horses or maybe working with animals in some capacity. Let me see. Okay. You did work with horses ages ago, and the person you're staying with tonight has them. Okay. Okay. So that would make sense. That was what I saw. So you worked with them ages ago. Hmm. Did you enjoy working with them? The horses, or? Hmm. Yep, you. Okay, you were 11. Did you, were you training horses? You said you were working with them. Were you training horses, or were you cleaning up after them, or just like a caretaker for the horses, or what was that? And then I'm hearing starting your own business. Have you been working for other people, and you're maybe wanting to start doing something on your own? Right now, we're living in what's called a gig-based economy, meaning that cleaning. Okay, there's a lot of there's a lot of opportunities that didn't exist before. Like for instance, what I'm doing. This didn't exist 10 years ago, right? At least not in this capacity. And okay, sort of. Well, you were cleaning up after them. I'm sure if you were working with them in a more intimate way, yeah, I can understand cleaning them wasn't your favorite thing. Um, so I mean, they make a lot of duty. You know what I mean? They big ones. Anyway, let me see. Have you thought about doing any like acting or modeling or I don't know if you sing or anything. I was seeing like a TV, and it was like doing something maybe involving the TV or doing something on the TV. Um, but it was like I was seeing something being brought up here. No, okay. There was something with that. Maybe look into that just a little bit because it was feeling like there could be something there. Don't go too ham with it, but it does feel like there could be something there as a possibility. Starting your own business could be a good way to make money too, like I was saying. Let me keep looking here. Oh, the TV behind you. Okay, that would make sense. Could be a spiritual connection, Ariza. Okay, let me keep looking here. I feel like I was being shown a map, and it was this big mountainous area, and it was like this, it almost looked like a map out of Lord of the Rings kind of a thing, but it was kind of animated. And there was this one big mountain right there. Do you hike, or do you do anything in the outdoors, so to speak? Are you someone who likes the outdoors? You're going up there next week. Okay. What would a pizza shop mean to you, or like a place that serves pizza? Do you currently work at a place that serves pizza? Why am I seeing pizza? Is it because I'm hungry for pizza? That might be it. So I was seeing pizza. Weird word when you say it a lot of times. Pizza, 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 pizza. Okay, let me keep looking here. Peeling potatoes into the box. Okay. Something to do with... Okay, I'll have to remember that. Do you, Maya, do you feel like you have any special skills? Or anything that sets you apart? Do you have something that you like doing? Do you have a hobby? Oh, you're peeling potatoes into the box, a pizza box. Oh, just barely? Or... Thanks for the donation, Renee. Hold on, let me put your name down here. You're gonna be after Maya, who I'm reading right now. Okay. You love science, but that's a bit hard to do without university. Yeah, that does sound like that would be... Anything else? Okay. Okay. So I'm going to say this, Maya. Primarily what I'm seeing is that we need to make wherever it is that we want to like work or apply ourselves, we need to start making those steps now. You said you love science, okay? You love understanding how things work. You love understanding how things are put together. That would make sense why I was seeing test tubes. Didn't know what to make of that at the time, but that would make sense. If there's anything you can do where you can pursue that, that would be a way for you to make money, but you would also enjoy what you do. I understand going to university, that could probably be pretty difficult if it's not something you can do, but I would honestly say go after what you're passionate about if you're wanting to make money, especially if it's something that you're wanting to do like long term. Because the few things that I was seeing was like one was being an influencer, another one was working with horses, but not, I don't feel like it would be in a cleaning capacity. It would be like actually working with horses. Starting your own business, whatever that may be, there's so many ways you can start a business. But what did you like doing when you were a little kid, right? Like whatever it was that you really enjoyed doing when you were a little kid, odds are that you're still passionate about it now in some way, shape, or form. There's a lot that we do when we're younger and we don't have anything to be self-conscious about. And we're kind of just living life, doing our thing. That's a really good point to go back to look at what we enjoy doing. I'm hoping that makes sense, because you would obviously want something you'd be happy doing too, right? You don't want to just be doing something to be doing it. Oh, wow. Thank you, Jody. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay, let me put that on the list too. Oh, thank you, Jody. That's very sweet. Thank you. No, they're not free. I do free tarot readings, but right now the free readings are closed. All right, Jody, you'll be after Renee, who's after Maya. So let me do this. Thank you again for the donation, Jody. Super appreciated. Oh, thank you, Jody. I appreciate that so much. All right. I hope that helps answer your questions, Maya. I'm going to move on to Renee's question, if that's okay. You're going to be the one that knows what it is that you want to do, right? And whatever it is that you're interested in, there's always something you can find to make money. There's always something you can do. We just got to be creative. Maybe think outside the box just a little bit. But that's what I'm seeing for you, Maya. Okay. So let me do this really quick. Are you still there, Renee? You're welcome, Maya. Okay, Renee, awesome. I'll read your question up here because you already posted it. So you told Theo you have feelings for them. How do they currently feel about you? So let's do 4 cards. Awesome. Okay. Let's do 4 cards and see what comes up here. All right, one more shuffle. Okay. All right, Renee, hopefully, well, let me just show you the cards. So we have Magician here. Okay. We have the Judgment card in reverse. And then we have the 5 of Wands, or the 8 of Wands in reverse. And then we have the 5 of Cups upright. So hopefully I'm wrong about this, but if I look at these cards, the way these are organized, Renee, I don't know if it'll be a favorable response. I'm hoping I'm wrong, though. I have no reason to want to be right about this. But when I see the 8 of Wands in reverse, next to Judgment in reverse, next to the 5 of Cups, that's a lot of energy that's moving in a direction of stagnation, right? That's a lot of energy that's moving into a direction of non-movement. Hopefully, if there is something blocking that, it moves along. But if it's, I want you to view it this way too. If there's a connection and it's meant to be, it's meant to be. I'm hoping they respond favorably. Hopefully the reading's wrong, but it looks to me like they won't. But I would want them to feel happy. So how do they feel about you? I'm going to say maybe they just feel like there's not a connection, right? I'm hoping I'm wrong though, Renee, but that's what I'm getting. You've already told them. I understand that. I understand that. Hopefully I'm wrong. These cards right here, though, are saying that it... Hey, Jasmina. These cards right here are saying that, yeah, it doesn't look good to me. I hate to be that person, but that's what I'm seeing. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. Okay, they reacted positively. Well, maybe this is how the situation will go then with them. Said it's not that they don't like me back, but they're not ready for a relationship. Okay, so I'll still go with what I said earlier, right? So this reading so far does resonate because you said they're not ready for a relationship or they're not ready to do that. So the 5 of Cups is... The way I could read it then is like this. So we have 8 of Wands in reverse, okay? And then the 5 of Cups. It's like an emotional letdown. Something's going on here. Again, hoping I'm wrong, but when I see these 2 cards next to each other, it's making me think like it's not going to work out. But hopefully it does. Hopefully it does work out. But, yeah. But they already said they're not ready for a relationship. Makes sense. So let's give it a few months, or however long it takes for them, and then see where they're at after, right? So that would be what I would suggest. But at least at this point in time right now, it's feeling like there's a lack of connection. Even though you said they reacted positively, that's great. Again, hoping I'm wrong, but the way the cards look here, it just doesn't give me a lot of faith that it's... I don't know. Maybe you find out he's a creep later. I don't know. But, yeah. So, Jasmina, you can go into the, there's a link in the description, or you can pay through Super Chat, or you can pay through Cash App or PayPal. But there's a link in the description that should take you to all of my stuff where you can look at how to pay, if that's what you want to do. So, we'll see what happens, Renee. Hopefully I'm wrong, like I said. Okay. I'll be back. Jody, what's your question? Okay, I'll be right back. Post your question when you're ready, Jody, and I'll be back. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, Jasmine. Okay, you'll be after Jody. Thank you so much, my friend. Where did I put my pen? Okay. Thank you again, Jasmine. Super appreciated. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys, and then I'll do Jody's reading and then Jasmine's reading, and then I'm going to do this. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Do that one. Do that one. Nope. That one. Hold on a sec, guys. I'm having a hard time here. There we go. All right, and then I'll be right back here in just a second. Hold on. Okay. Hold on one second, Jody. So, just reading Jasmina's thing here. Hold on. I met the most perfect man in August, the type of connection you think God was listening, but he asked me to be friends, and since he is still married, although the marriage is dead, we've never... Hold on here. Hold on. Okay, I'll read yours, Jasmina. I'm gonna go to Jody's. So Jody said, just want to see where you're at in the love sense of things. All right, let's do that. All right, Jasmina. We'll focus on your question. Let me do Jody's, and then we'll focus on yours, okay? But thank you for letting me know. Giving me a little bit more insight helps. Okay, Jody. I figured you were here. But thank you for letting me know, just in case. Yeah, Toya, it's closed. You're good, Jasmina. Don't worry about it. It helps me because right after I'm done with Jody's reading, I can go straight to yours. Okay. Where are you in the love sense of things? Do I have permission to connect with you psychically, Jody? That's very nice of you, Jody. Very sweet. Awesome, thank you. Okay. First thing I'm seeing, Jody, is going to be a feeling of going to... Yeah, you can pay for a read. I'm just not doing the free ones. So I'm getting something about feeling controlled like a puppet. So you can tell me if this makes sense. The first thing I saw was it was kind of like a Muppet, but it was like moving its hands. And there were strings on the hands. And so I'm feeling like you're in a state now, Jody, where you've been taking back your autonomy. Is that the right word? You've been taking back your feeling of you-ness. So maybe there could have been something where your identity was lost and now you're finding it again because you're not being controlled anymore, or you're working on this sense of like trying to control yourself, trying to understand yourself. But it feels like we're recovering, or we're focused on a healing journey, right? But primarily that's what I'm getting first thing. And it was a pink Muppet too. Okay, that would make sense. All right. So let me see what else we can get here. Okay, are we possibly stuck on the past? I heard the word haunted. And that to me means there's like something in the past that's haunting us, possibly in love, but it could just maybe it's pain we haven't dealt with. Maybe that's what that is. Okay. Okay. For some reason, when I'm tuning into this energy, I'm getting like a white truck, like a white Toyota. Dealing with it, but still in the back of your mind. Yeah, I was getting like a white Toyota. Maybe that means something, maybe it doesn't, but it felt oddly specific, so I think it's more literal than symbolic. Yeah. Okay. One person who's connected to the love reading. I'm either thinking there's something significant that happened on your birthday, or there was something that happened around Christmas time. I was seeing like a present. The only time I can think of getting presents would be like, birthday. It's like I feel like there was an event. I feel like there was an event that should have been more happy, possibly, but maybe something happened. I don't know. It felt more recent, but it was like okay. Right up above here, guys. Your longtime true love was supposed to visit after 15 years, never came. Okay. That makes sense. He may drive a white truck. That's okay. Hey there, Jody, or not Jody. Hey there, BW. I'm not thinking I'm doing any more readings tonight. Because the free readings are closed now, but we could try a career question next time I'm live on Monday, if you'd want, Monday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time when I go live. Okay, so let me see what else we can get here, Jody. Okay, so here's what I got for you, Jody. I've got the words, "It is not your fault." Okay? Primarily what I'm hearing with that is that what happened with you in your life when we were being brought up, when we were a child, whatever happened was not our fault. But as we get older, right, it's kind of like if your mom or dad came into your room and they messed everything up, right? And when they did this, they left your room, and then you like poke your head out of your window or your room and you say, "Hey, what's going on here? Can you clean this up?" And then they tell you no and they walk away. Sometimes in life, the messy room... Well, hold on one second. Let's go somewhere with this. There we go. The messy room in this situation here is us, right? We have to clean up after ourselves. And sometimes we didn't even make the mess, but it's our responsibility to clean it up, right? And right now, I feel like, Jody, that's where you're at, personally. There can still be triggers of shame and blame that you're going through, that you're dealing with, and that's normal, okay? I don't want you to think that whatever you're going through, it's this abnormal thing, and it's okay. This right here, this is normal. The more confused we feel in a lot of ways, usually that means we're onto something, right? When someone is uncomfortable, confused, we're going through something, that generally means we're making progress, we're growing in some way, we're gaining experience, right? And so, actually, hold on. Hold on one second. Okay. So is that making sense, Jody? Okay. Now, also, there's something else that's going on, Jody, and this one's going to be kind of a harder one to put into context, but I'll do the best that I can. When we're growing up, right? Like you said, this person 15 years ago was supposed to show, or this person that was your true love 15 years ago was supposed to show up, and they didn't, okay? So, I personally don't believe in that, like true love, soulmate, stuff like that. I believe there are multiple people for everybody. And if we all work through our traumas and we go for it, I think we can learn so much from many, many different people, right? But, so first thing is, sometimes the person that we feel like was the one, right, or was the true love in this situation, we probably were in a traumatized state when we fell in love or when we had something happen with them, right? We were probably even more unhealed then 15 years ago when we chose this person than, we are now. We're focusing on healing now, but what I'm trying to say is this. A lot of times when we've been traumatized, in order for us to get over the trauma, we have to get rid of friends, sometimes family, just people that we don't resonate with anymore. We just have to cut them out of our lives and say, you know what, you're not for me anymore. At one point in my life, you helped me, maybe, but now I want to do my own thing. Thank you so much. Ta-ta, right? You don't even need to explain it to people. You can just cut them off if they're dicks. You know what I mean? Just go for it. But in this situation here, it's going to be important for you to realize that the person you were 15 years ago isn't the same person you are now. So this person that was your true love and there wasn't a reconnection, that's okay. I feel like that's the universe's way of trying to protect you from something in a lot of ways, because you're growing, you're evolving, and 15 years of that's a long time. You've learned a lot since then. So yeah, kind of like that saying goes, new year, new me, right? And you did that 15 times. So yeah, there's a lot there to unpack. Is that making sense, Jody? Good, good, good. Okay. So we need to shake your mind of this, okay, Jody? You said that, and again, your statement was, my longtime true love was supposed to visit after 15 years, never came. Okay, that implies that there's no one else. Okay, so we've already set our sights on something that's going to disappoint us regardless. So we need to change that way of thinking. First off, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for a lot of things to happen. I sincerely believe that. But we have to be open to the possibility. And a lot of times when this one thing didn't happen, it's kind of a way for us to go back inside of our shell and to say, well, I don't need to love, I'm good, everything's great. But a part of you still wants something there. But there can be a fear of vulnerability, of course. But let's do something where we don't set ourselves up for disappointment. Right? That would be something I feel like would be pretty helpful. But it takes, it just takes time. It takes time to do this kind of stuff. And, well, you'll understand the more that you heal from this, the easier it gets. The easier it gets, the more that you heal. So, yeah, do you feel like that answers your question? I feel like we touched on some things. I do. I do see you finding love again, but it's the healing journey comes first and then the love comes after, right? Because if we, and you probably know this already, but if you go into a relationship, like for instance right now, you're still healing in a way that you're going to need some more time, some more you time, some more quality time for you to focus on that. So I do feel like, yeah, you will find love again. No doubt about that, but it's going to take you some time to do, it's going to take you some time to do the healing, to do that work. So that's what I would primarily focus on. Okay, so does that answer your questions for you, Jody? Hmm. Awesome. Awesome, Jody. I'm glad I could be of assistance. That's what me and the guides try to do. So I'm glad we could do that for you. Okay, so Jasmina, let me go up here. Will he ever take a step to end that and start this? Okay, so Jasmine, are you there? I'm assuming you are. Okay, just making sure. So the person's in a long dead marriage, so why hasn't he divorced? What's his reason on not divorcing? Okay, so you just got out of a dead marriage too. Okay, Jasmina, I can understand that. But the point of it is that you did get out of a marriage, right? But you got divorced before you started going out in the dating pool again, I assume. And I get the bad experiences and afraid to start over. I'm just curious. It sounds like he's flirting with you, right? It took you forever. Okay, I can understand that. Does his wife know about your? I mean, I know she's not in the picture, but does she know about your arrangement with him, or does she think it's a long dead marriage? Okay. Have you? Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but have you seen that behavior from the wife? If you've ever seen these guys together, have you seen her say, I hate you? Have you been there when she says it for any reason? I just want to make sure we're, you know. Because I would wait, you know. Okay, from what you were told, right? So that's the part that's hard for me is you don't know the actual connection these people had. And with this guy here still being married, he says it's a dead marriage, but how does his wife feel? You know what I mean? Like, we don't have her side of the story. We don't know if it's a dead marriage to her. And we have no idea. We're taking his word that she says that she hates him daily. Because I'm thinking to myself, Jasmina, like, if I was in a bad relationship, right? I would make sure I was separated, divorced, whatever, And I get he wasn't looking for it, okay? But dragging you into something where he's married and again, you guys haven't been physical. Again, I understand that part, but I feel like we're already seeing that he's unloyal. Like, marriage to him doesn't mean anything. Even if it's a quote unquote dead marriage, he doesn't have the balls to get a divorce or to do something like that. And I've seen people wait around for guys like this for a long time. Get a divorce first, right? In my opinion, get things going first, work things through. If this guy really cared about you, I feel like he would have put things on hold for a little bit and got the divorce, moved things along, and then, it just, to me, I feel like he's stringing you along in some way here because we really don't know his, like, we're taking his word for it. And, maybe he's right, but we just don't know. Would it be okay if I connected with you psychically, Jasmina? Hey, Jenny, how's it going? Love and light to you too, my friend. Let's see here. Okay, thank you, Jasmina. All right. Let me see what we can see here. Okay. No, Kanchan, you're not on the list. After this reading that I'm doing here, I'm thinking I'm done. Okay, so Jasmina, here's my recommendation. And I normally don't say stuff like this, so take it as you will. if you're willing to wait and see what happens, great. The thing I want you to do more than anything else, though, is I want you to not focus on the things that he says to you, but focus on the actions that he's taking, right? Focus on if he's trying to get shit to a place where he wants to be with you. Focus on maybe setting goals for things to happen, for the relationship to possibly move along into something else. I don't like the way it's done, but if he did say to put you off to the side for a minute and be friends and isn't trying to pressure you into anything, even though he's still married, yeah, I'll say tread carefully in there. I do feel like there's a possibility that he could leave her and be with you, but we'll see, right? I do feel like there's a good possibility that could happen, but that's not advice I like to give because I hate how open-ended that is with marriage and just, you know, all this stuff. We just don't know, but it seems like there's a pretty good possibility. Hey, V. So primarily that's what I'm getting for you, Jasmina. I saw happy dancing. So if I'm seeing that, and in this situation I wasn't expecting to see that, yeah, I feel like there could be a good shot for it, so. I'm not sure what that sentence means, Jasmina. I've read it a couple times, and I know you have the correction down below, but oh, V, okay. Well, at least you're safe, right, V? It seems like you'll be happy then, Jasmina. I'm hoping. It looked like there could be a connection, so I hope the best for you, Jasmina. I really do. But you're okay, aren't you, V? Are you doing all right? I'm sorry to hear that, V. Okay, Jasmina, that's good. That's good. So I do feel like there's a strong possibility that can happen for you. It's an unusual circumstance for sure, but yeah. V says, I thought I was. I understand, V. Good. Good, V. I'm glad. I'm glad. And I'm the fourth person to tell you to wait. Well, yeah, normally I wouldn't say that. I really hope it works out, because that goes against what I stand for on the channel, but I didn't see any bad vibes, so kind of have to go with what I, saw. That's good. That's awesome, Jasmina. I'm hoping that's what happens. Hold on a second. All right, guys. I'm thinking I'm gonna head off. I've been doing this for about 6 hours now, so I'm thinking of calling it good. I appreciate you guys coming on here, and I will see you guys Monday, 6 p.m. MST time. Okay, and yeah, I was too, Jasmina. I'll be completely honest with you. Sometimes the advice I give and the messages I receive are completely different, so I had to honor what I was receiving. But, yeah. You too, V. You take care. And you too, Jasmina. See you guys. Peace out, SC.